Hello everybody, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're continuing our playthrough of Sword Sorcery, Ancient Chronicles. Scenario or quest number 7 is today. If you're looking for the previous episodes in this series, or if you're looking for our playthroughs of Saga 1, they are located down below in the video description under the playlist section. If you're looking for that, or if you're looking for future live streams in the series or future videos, they are also in that same place. Hello, Brett. Hello, Cynthia. Welcome.
Hello.
And everyone else watching live, hello. Hello to you watching later. Hello, hello. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I don't know what's new, but it was nice having this pretty much left on the table.
Yeah, it was nice.
We only played this like 2 days ago, so it's pretty cool. Not the usual week in between as we've been doing lately. So hopefully we are ready to go and can handle this one and aren't caught off guard, but who knows what challenges it's going to throw at us today. Hey, Matt. Which one is Rob again?
I'm Mel.
I'm Rob. I'm Rob. Hello,
Hi, Matt.
All right. Yeah. So I guess we could start.
Hi, Brian.
Oh, yeah. Only 9 more...
Which way is it?
9 more
That-
subscribers for 14K. I don't know what's going to happen when that hits. But,
is there going to be like some fireworks or something?
No, there will be nothing. We can maybe think of, I saw Bob saying in our producer Discord today that I should play like Kingdom Death Monster or something as a 14K celebration stream or something, but yeah.
He's wishful thinking, right?
Yeah.
Trying to wish that into existence.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen, but yeah, I don't know what.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I don't know what. Yeah, like 14 is like a weird one to celebrate, but...
You get to see Rob's legs?
Oh.
Do people want that?
My chicken legs? Yeah. Brett says, I got in trouble for leaving my Gloomhaven Jocelyn out on the formal dining room table.
Oh, no.
Hold on, you can't get in trouble. That game is way better than any food you would have put on that table, all right? That table is lucky to have that game on it.
I'm just going to say, Brett, I'm surprised you can leave a game out on your table because you have small children.
Yeah. You might be missing some tokens and cards. You might want to check. Oh, man. Of course, thank you to everyone that supports us on Patreon and YouTube, of course.
Thank you.
Yeah. And, yeah, helping us get this game and purchase it so we can play it on the channel, of course. You need to mention that stuff at the beginning more often. Crabiones? I'm not saying that right, probably. But hello. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Brett says, I won the battle. It's still there. We have gates blocking that room.
Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, that makes sense then.
Understood. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, let's get into it here. Actually, let's look at the map. So last episode we did the Royal Manor Assault Quest 6 there. Then we head across this little line here, and we're still in the same area. And we're doing the Royal Manor Siege Quest 7. And then stay tuned, because I think, assuming we beat this, assuming, but let's not assume. But assuming we beat this, we'll go and do this little like story event, road event kind of thing. And then we'll do our journey quest here. If we don't beat this, stay tuned for another stream where we try to beat it again, and then we'll do those things after. But the plan today is, because it's a weekend we're streaming this on, we're starting at noon our time. We have time. Hopefully we can get through this, and this all today. That is the plan. I don't know if it'll happen. We'll see. We never know, right?
That's the plan. Last week, or on Thursday, we had a plan, and it executed successfully. So we have a plan today.
I was definitely crying and thought it was going to end for sure. I thought we were going to lose. And I was giving up mentally halfway through, but we pulled out.
Yeah. We have to think positive in this game.
Yeah. But I do like the way there's more challenge and more unknown here. I like the way they've taken the chance to kind of refine the difficulty and make it a little more challenging and stuff, but... Yeah, okay, that's the plan. That's the plan.
Can we execute it?
So the party is still in the Royal Manor, so we're in the same location. when the percussion suddenly stopped the rhythm and the heartbreaking melody of Seethers rises, a melody recognized by Lady Saloon, who almost freezes on the spot. My sister has unleashed her most faithful warhound, Commander Rexor. Is one of the purple miniatures a big... No, they'd be a bigger card than that.
big card. Big card. Where's my big cards?
I'm smelling a boss fight here. But maybe one of the red enemies is like... But I have a feeling we might see something big today based on what this is saying. He has no equal in battle and ferocity among the cursed elves. Oh, maybe he's just like a red elf assassin or something. No, it's the elf knight.
Oh no.
We're
fighting the elf knight?
Well, I don't know if we're fighting him here, but he might make an appearance. So a little teaser, probably for later, we'll see. We got an elf knight. These are the giant purple enemies that I guess they give us 2 in this set. They have 2 different sides. So will he be riding a mounted war beast thing?
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, this is who it's describing, I'm assuming, in the story. Whenever it starts, we're getting later scenarios, it starts naming, war generals and stuff. Yeah, it's going to be awesome.
Buckle in.
Yeah, so then it says go to 7.1. But first, we'll do that after. It's weird kind of order here. So the enemy deck, we're going to have a Hob Gremlin, an Elf Assassin, Black Dwarf, Drakendorf, Elf Witch, all which we saw in the last scenario, I think. It says asterisk beside each one, though. Add the second copy of each enemy if there's more than 3 heroes. So we're only going to see one of each, we think. But again, you guys know that enemy deck can be modified on the fly based on the Book of Secrets and what happens during our quest and decisions made and stuff. The event deck, we're starting with Day in Play is number 4. Night is in there, number 5. The rest, we'll have some fun.
I think one is a story event.
Story event. I
remember. I think story event is number 1.
It's probably 1, 2, and 3 are story events. That would make sense. The quest fails if the last event card's discarded or all heroes are in Ghost Soul form, standard stuff. So I don't think we're escorting Lady Saloon again, which is nice. All right, map tiles. If you look, it's very similar to the last one. There's that secret path we saw on last weekend's episode. There's a wall there. There's a wall here. This is a little different.
Yeah, it was slightly different.
And we start on the beginning spot is the exact spot where we ended the last episode, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
So we're in the same place. It looks like treasures are kind of moved around and spawn gates and all this stuff. It's a little different, but it is this roughly the same tile layout. So looks like we have a little, what are those called again? Nest. Okay.
Our favorite.
And we're going to have not many waypoints and not many events and stuff. And if you notice, it didn't set aside any map tiles. It's just what you see is what you get. But that's never always 100%. In the first saga we saw where they would not set aside any. And then in the middle of the storybook or Book of Secrets, it would tell us to, go find those tiles. But I don't know if that was just a mistake in those couple times it did that, but probably not. Okay, so...
And just to note, our Shadow Reserve, is a double enemy and a...
2 enemies and a champion.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have it all set up here, but we rotated it sideways so obviously it could fit on camera, give us some more, fit in the 16:9 aspect ratio better. But I double checked it. It should all be set up. We just need to put the shadow tokens, which are here. I'll just flip them and shuffle them, and then you're gonna pick one.
This one.
And then that one will go here. And put it right by the little X. The other one I'll just throw up in here. Okay. So it was telling us to read 0.71 or 7.1. Sorry.
Do we want to pick this first before we read, just in case it affects?
Yeah. So Mel had this. She got last time the Knowledge Circlet artifact. It's got a passive. You can use and equip one item as if soul rank requirement were 1 less, but the more important part is if this item is equipped from the beginning of the quest, you gain +1 ability. Discard that power if this item is unequipped. So I had a similar thing in our previous saga playthrough of Sword Sorcery. And what I learned, I think it was viewer Clockwork Cowboy maybe, that was watching along and kept reminding me that, Rob, you can change that ability every quest. So Mel is looking at the other abilities, and I'm assuming you can pick a generic talent. but I could be wrong. But they do have the same symbol on them. So Mel's choosing between like 3 to try.
Yeah, 3 I thought might be good. Some of them I didn't think really are that helpful, but...
So she's thinking the runner, the extra movement, which she is level 4, so she gets extra movement, and she could do a second dash if needed with spending a second, if you even have a second hit action.
I do. I have 2.
Divine Will at level 3 or above, passive. In each time phase, choose one enemy race until the end of the round. When attacking that race, you also, with a gremlin, can inflict fire 2, or you can spend a lightning and a star to add +1 hit. And when defending against that race, you can gain, if you roll a gremlin, the attacker suffers fire 2, or you can spend a lightning and a star to get +1 defense. Or the Dome of Strength, which at 2-player we talked about, it's not that great, but there have been moments where it would have been really cool.
And I just picked this out because I thought people will be asking for it again.
So again, but you can't use the level 5 on it, so it's literally only this top 2 cooldown power here. So it's paid action up to 2 range away, place a little dome token, the Dome of Strength, in a target area until time phase. All heroes in the indicated space can re-roll their hit dice. And remember, you can only re-roll a single die once per roll, that's it. Each die you can roll only once per roll, kind of thing, or whatever. And the gremlin results also count as a +1 hit. And like heroes in the same area as the token only.
I don't think it's amazing, but Edgar has a question and says, can we put fire on the purple boss? Because that might make a difference.
Assuming we might not even for sure fight him today, but yes, planning forward, that would be a good idea.
I believe...
Remember, check both sides.
On that side you can. It would be in the passive.
Or the reaction, or with the shields.
Yeah, so this side we can.
But again, there's another purple enemy too, so...
To defending. Yeah. Yes, we can. He's also humanoid, so that works for my other fire ability that I have. Yes.
Hello, Matthew.
So we can fire the purple boss. Oh yeah, because this girl says counts as 3 figures for controlling and dominating its area and ignores KO and poison effects. Yeah, so we can fire this guy. We can actually fire her too. Many counts as both red and purple enemy. Oh,
it's a speedies.
Oh yeah.
We'll see her eventually.
Yeah, so I can fire actually both of these purple bosses. So,
okay.
I mean, taking the fire just to give possible fire. I do have a way to do fire. I could do if I had, let's say I took Divine Will and I had 2 stars and a lightning. No, actually, lightning doesn't matter. Gremlin.
Which race would you choose?
Humanoid. Let's pretend.
Like you can look through these ones I have here. There's humanoid, 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 demon, and humanoid.
So yeah, I'd probably, let's say I pick humanoid, and I have a gremlin and a star. So my weapon on a star does fire 1, and this does fire 2 if I rolled a gremlin. I could do 3 fire.
What, sorry?
The weapon I have has fire 1 already built in if I get a star. So I could do a star to do fire 1, and then I could use a gremlin.
Separate effects. It's like you're doing one line at a time kind of thing.
I mean, that's not terrible.
Yeah, assuming they're not immune to body conditions and stuff. It's up to you. You pick whichever one, and we'll just roll with it. And again, at the start of the next quest, if you still have that artifact, you can pick a different one.
Yeah. Okay, I think I want to try the divine will.
Hello, Elaine.
Hello.
Divine will. Okay.
Yeah, I think I want to try that. You don't want fire on the witch. Yes, the one witch heals from the fire, so I wouldn't want fire on her. True. But
yeah, that's true.
I can choose.
By her art, I think I'm reminded she likes fire. I don't know. Something about her just tells me she likes the fire. I don't know what it is, but.
And I can choose to not use symbols, so. But yeah, we don't want to fire the witch. Unless she doesn't have any damage. Then I guess it wouldn't really matter because she just uses it to heal, but it's not going to affect her.
Okay. All right. Okay. Extra shuffles. All right. After a brief pause, Saloon speaks again. His scouts will be here at any moment, and he will follow almost immediately. He is a relentless hunter of men. We cannot escape, We can only stand and fight. The best we can do is lay plans and discuss a strategy. We could stand our ground and use the defenses of that this manor offers, or we could make a sortie and surprise the enemy before they are ready. My condition will not allow me to fight in a direct encounter. I will stay hidden and help you with all my remaining powers. It is up to you to define your strategy, however. So this is, I don't know, we want some discussion here. Soul nature choice. You gain 1 soul point if following the unopposed soul nature choice. So we are chaos. So if we just follow this, we get a soul point. So make a sortie to catch the enemies off guard. But we could not gain that soul point and choose the law option, where we rest and fortify the position. So depending on which option, I'm assuming we'll be setting up the scenario or starting the scenario a different way. Based on ones we've had like this before, it could affect the first round or two, or change how the first like quarter of the scenario goes, I would assume, but we'll see. So what I want to do, because I could go either way. It's only 1 soul point.
Yeah, it's only 1 soul point, and we have 18 soul points, and we're both full max level that we can be at for this.
But reading this feels like a pull.
Yeah.
I think. Unless, like, what would you say, Mel? I don't know. I would go either way.
I don't know. Like,
I like getting the soul point, and a sortie to catch the enemy off guards means maybe we, like, have an advantage on them for a bit at the beginning, but it could get us right into fighting. And the other one says, like, use the
like
defenses.
rest and fortify.
Yeah,
maybe.
Rest and fortify means, like, maybe the enemies don't all come at once. It, like, slows them down. I don't know. I'm not sure based on our characters and only being 2-player. Maybe the other one's better. I don't know.
Yeah, this is a tough one because I don't really know.
Rest and fortify. Or what's the other one?
Sortie.
Catch the enemy. Where did my... Off guard.
And then just how do at the beginning. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean...
That's okay.
This is for like... Okay, I'm gonna throw a poll in the live chat. And if I can click the right buttons.
Hi, Brian. Go for soul point. Yeah? Okay.
Well,
you can vote for that.
Yeah, I put a poll in the live chat, so anyone who's watching this right now live with us, open up the chat and you can see there's a poll there. Just click the option so we can either rest and fortify, use the area we're in, the tower or whatever, and create some defenses. I don't know. Rest up. I don't know what that does since we're starting a scenario.
Yeah, we're starting full health, so I mean...
But I don't know what that means. Does it just keep the enemies, like we don't draw an encounter card for a couple rounds or something? Like, I don't know what that means. And we can go grab some loot and search tokens, and I don't know.
Yeah, or do we get some of the plus armor, plus shield, plus attack tokens?
Oh, yeah, that'd be
or
neat.
Something.
Yeah, that would be neat.
To start.
Or we do the catch the enemy off guard, do a sortie, where, I don't know.
I don't know.
Not sure what that would do. Give us extra, I don't know.
But you guys get to decide, so.
Yeah.
And then if we do have to play it again, then we can just try the opposite.
Yes, if we lose, next episode we'll try the opposite option and see how that goes.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is kind of cool. And hello, Brian. Hello, hello.
Oh, I was just reading Matt's comment. Says, seems suspicious that your starting location has a label begin. That's quite a coincidence.
All right, I'm going to close up the poll. Thank you to everyone that voted.
Yes, thank you, thank you.
And let's see what the results are once they process through the interwebs.
Whoa, it's 100% catch the enemy off guard. 100%
Nice.
of you. Okay.
Thank you, everyone that voted.
Thank you.
All right.
You guys think we're already rested up and we're good.
So we're going to make a sortie, catch the enemies off guard. So we get a soul point for choosing the one that goes with our soul alignment, or our soul nature choice.
So we're at 19.
7.4. Introduction. Wary of being trapped behind elven walls, the party decides that a decisive sortie is their best option for the upcoming battle. Growling, strike first, strike hard, no mercy, says the Cobra Kai. No, I'm just kidding. The heroes charge, hoping to surprise their opponents. For this round only, each hero, at the beginning or at the end of his hero turn, must be placed, as a free action does not count as movement, over location A, B, or C.
Where's that? Oh, we can like jump down there.
A, B, or C is all the way on the right side of the map.
That's helpful for the nest that I thought we weren't going to get to for a really long time. So
we can like run out, I guess, and go out in the thick of it. Okay.
Yeah, Leroy Jenkins style, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, I guess it depends on where we place the enemies, if any.
Okay, each hero at the beginning or end of his hero turn must be placed as a free action, does not count as movement, over location A, B, or C.
Okay.
Each revealed and or spawned enemy and master enemy, that's the purple ones, i.e. minions are not affected, enters play stunned. Place a stun condition over the enemy deck as a reminder of this effect.
Love that. Oh, that's over here. I love that.
So just for the first round. Okay. Until Event 5 Night is resolved, which we saw is like roughly halfway through, possibly, depending on what gets added to the deck and stuff, and what gets discarded off and removed. Until Night is resolved, the first attack performed by each hero in each round inflicts +1 hit or critical chosen by the hero before the attack.
Wow.
Place a +1 attack, hit, whatever token over the day event already in play as a reminder of this effect. So +1 hit or a critical. We could draw a critical out of the bag, but remember you got to get a hit for the critical.
Wow.
First attack performed by each hero in each round.
Okay. Wow.
So this is the advantage we get, and that's it.
I wonder what the Fortify would have done. Rest and Fortify.
Probably stay on this side of the map. Maybe we get to put walls up and stuff. Who knows?
Wow.
Who knows? To find out, you'll either have to watch someone else's playthrough, or if we fail, you'll see it, or you'll have to check out your own copy of the game and find out.
But here's the question. Are enemies even going to spawn this round?
There's no mercy in this dojo. Yes! What's our...
I don't even think enemies are going to spawn this round to come out stunned. Like, how are they going to spawn?
I don't know.
So that's annoying. We get the stun, but we get no benefit from it?
Yeah, does it say it was all this round only? Oh yeah, I should use my little bookmark. For this round only, each hero, yada yada, each revealed or spawned enemy That's weird.
Oh, well, I guess.
So this is weird, right? It's like, okay, so it starts for this round only, and then uses this little 4-diamond indent thing, so placing us over A, B, or C. Okay, then it continues. Still indented. Each revealed enemy enters play stun. Okay, but then it also, until event 5, why would you put that under this round only? So, like, does this round only matter for this?
Oh, and then the stunned is the whole game?
And then the stun is all the time?
Because that's a huge
Probably not,
difference.
right? Or this is just the typo, where this should be its own, like,
not
should
invented?
be tabbed left, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Let's maybe Google, because that changes.
That changes the whole scenario.
For each revealed and respawned enemy and master enemy.
Yeah, like.
I feel that's the whole
scenario.
Huh.
And that's why they're telling you to put that there.
Yeah.
Right?
Maybe.
Because if it's only right now, then we would remember.
Let's find out. Maybe there's an errata or something. That's all first wave. Ancient Chronicles, Book of Secrets. Oh yeah, we would have put a sticker, right? I didn't see a sticker.
There's a sticker on the next page. But...
There is. Waypoint 2, there's a sticker, but again, they might have added new ones. This is page 57.
Okay.
58.
No, 58.
No. So let's, I don't know.
Interesting. I do agree with you that I feel like it's the whole scenario.
Maybe we can find the forums quick. I don't know, rules. Maybe I can search. Quests. I don't know if that's the way to search it, or putting in a 7. No. It is 7 we're doing, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
7 point whatever. Oh yeah, there is one. Quest 7 question. Oh, let's go back. Includes spoilers for beginning setup of quests. We were out for the choice at beginning quest. Oh, we might find spoilers about what the other option is. Oh, here you go. Is the stun effect in play the entire mission or only the first round? See, we're not the only ones to think of this. Not to be difficult, but the bulleting is off in a way that is confusing. Yes, BK! Great minds, BK. Great minds think alike. There are 3 sub-bullets. The primary bullet says, for this round only. Based on the stun effects being a sub-bullet, I would have thought it was only for the first round. However, the next sub-bullet is clearly not for only this round effect, as it lasts multiple rounds. The fact that the stun effect references a master enemy also implies this effect lasts the entire mission, although it seems very powerful if this is the case. 2 of the 5 enemy types are immune to stun. I assume this effect overrides that immunity. I assume this because the master enemies are also immune to stun, and the text specifically says to trigger it on master enemies. Spoilers. I don't see anything in your post offensive as a spoiler.
Well, it's telling you about the stun if you chose that option, I guess.
Yeah, you would obviously be spoiled on your 2 choices.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, at the beginning of the choice, like, but why is this, like...
Yeah, why
is this being derailed? Like, okay, relax, pal. Goddamn internet.
Edgar does
warriors here.
Edgar does say that this is not answered by a designer in this post that you're reading, because I guess Edgar's already looking into it for us as well.
I appreciate it. I knew you'd be on Edgar. The text in the book overrides the defaults. Of course it does. Since the header above the bullets limits this round, this effect only lasts until the time phase unless otherwise stated. So all enemies get a stun token, and since the effect is stated as a stun, it will be removed after it prevents the activation the first time, just like any normal stun. Basically, this means each enemy will miss their first activation, but if they don't activate at all the first round, the stun is removed.
There's no enemies, though.
Yeah, I think this is the whole quest. That would make sense, because, like, yeah.
Oh, here we go.
What about enemies that will spawn after the first round? In this scenario, the master enemy...
Oh, no.
No, we got spoilers. Because whoever proofread this rulebook, and the designers and translators and whoever's involved... They don't take their job seriously enough, and it ruins people's playthrough experiences. That's great. Thanks, jackasses who suck at your job. No, for this round only applies. Since this condition occurs at the start of the scenario, it applies only for the very first round. However, upon reading, the stun is only removed normally by stopping exactly 1 activation. So the stun effect can continue as long as the enemy is not activated. The phrasing is that all revealed and respawn enemies start stun expires after the first round. You surprise the nearest enemies, but all others were warned and had time to prepare. Who is this?
But
they're just like making up flavor.
But there is no enemies.
End result. All enemies revealed or spawned in round 1 get a stun token. But how are they getting revealed if we don't do an event or anything?
Yeah, there's nothing to reveal an enemy.
I guess stepping on waypoint X?
Maybe, but we're jumping, like, we could totally bypass that by starting our turn down at the bottom.
All enemies revealed the only continuing effect is first strike bonus.
What the heck is first strike bonus?
I don't know, man.
Oh, the plus
like
hit?
People just make up stuff. It's so funny. Thanks. Appreciate the input. Yeah, I like the way this guy's like, yeah. BK's like, yeah, dude, you don't
You
really
didn't
know
help
what you're
me
talking
at
about.
all.
You're just kind of pulling stuff out of your ass. So I'll just say thanks. I appreciate your help, but yeah, see, just asking, is that something you have seen, or you see too many people on these websites will just take what anyone says as like gospel, but if it's not the designer or someone who worked on the game, you need to like call them out on it. Too many people think they know everything, and yeah, they just like ruin people's experiences or waste people's time. But as long as they reference, like when I ever answer someone in the comments, I try to look it up first, see if I can find an answer somewhere, an FAQ, errata, or the rule book, and then give my like, here's my interpretation because of how it's worded on this page and in the FAQ worded here, or in this discussion on BGG that also involves the designer of the game linked here. Like, I make sure there's like good evidence, or else I just kind of don't answer. I don't just make up like, yeah, because the flavor, this is why, you know, obviously enemies would do this, and you know, because gremlins in another lore, this is the way they act. Implicit in that interpretation is that wording incorrect and refers to the master enemy being stunned because the master enemy does not appear until the end of round 5. From a balance standpoint, I would think you were right. From a wording standpoint, it is strange to specifically state, as a clarification, this applies to an enemy that appears in round 5, if this only applies to round 1. Either way, I appreciate the input. Thanks for taking the time. Thanks for wasting my time. No, I'm just joking. All right, so this doesn't get us any answers other than the fact that the guy says it appears around 5, and the fact they're answering master enemies right there. That second line applies for the rest of the thing, I think.
Yeah, and Edgar, you are very, very right. Edgar says, and Aaron says false things because you spawn anyways because you must go to A, B, or C, which will trigger the shadow token. Yeah, so that would trigger an enemy first round. Thank you, thank you.
Oh.
I wasn't thinking about that as how to get an enemy in. But again, I agree with you that it's specifically stating master enemies, and it's specifically telling you to put a token on the deck to remember. It wouldn't tell you that if it's only for this one round. Like, it doesn't tell you to do that for other things that are only one round. Right?
Oh well. Yeah, I'm not sure how to approach this one. I am not sure, but let's think.
What was the other thing that it said for this round only?
For this round only, each hero at the beginning or end of its hero turn must be placed as a free action, does not count as movement, over location A, B, or C.
Which are like these ones,
So
right?
then that triggers a shadow effect, so that enemy would come and play stunned. Okay. Each revealed and or spawned enemy and master enemy, i.e. minions are not affected, enters play stunned. Place a stunned condition over the enemy deck as a reminder of this effect. And until event 5 night is resolved, the first attack performed by each hero in each round inflicts +1 hit or critical chosen by the hero before the attack. Place a +1 hit token over the day event already in play as a reminder of this effect. Like, I kind of want to like read ahead because maybe it tells us like when to clear this off, and maybe that just answers it. But
honestly, I feel like it's the entire scenario.
yeah. Thank you, Rob Mel, for being so humble. I don't know about that. It ticks me off when stuff like this happens. Like, and if there's an errata, but there's no clarification. Like, and there's no designer, nobody answering that question, which has been there for. Has been there for. Since early August of last year. That's kind of sucks. Kind of sucks. Huh. Because, like, if each enemy spawn this whole thing, the fact it says master enemy.
Yeah, I think that's it.
That kind of, like, I have to go based on, like, evidence, right? Like, why is it listing spawned enemy and master enemies if the master enemy is never going to show up in round 1, right?
Yeah, I 100% agree with you. I think maybe I think that their bullets are mistaken because it went to the next page and they maybe missed it. I don't know.
Yeah, somebody sucked at their job.
Yeah.
You suck. I'm just... I don't know, because, yeah, it's tough. One way, I don't know how this is like one that changes the difficulty so much, right?
Yeah.
If for the rest of them, they're all coming out, but maybe it's designed to be that way because it's not the finale, so it's going to throw a master enemy at us, but to kind of tone down the master enemy's difficulty, they get it stunned for a round and some of the other enemies, so we're not getting killed. But we're supposed to have an advantage because we're coming, doing our sortie, coming out of our defensive position to, sneak attack
like
them,
ambush
basically.
them.
Yeah, to surprise them, and we're going to be doing it every single turn, or no, that's only in the first round.
But also Matt is saying, and why say minions aren't affected? So I feel like it is.
Yeah,
because minions are going to probably come out. Obviously, yeah. Well, the nest is on the board, but the venoms are not, and venoms will come out first turn.
And then it could spawn other ones other ways. Like there are sometimes the event deck will spawn venoms or nests. Yeah. Does anyone think the stun effect should only last for the first round?
I guess you can put a poll.
I know.
I know.
I think majority is going to go the way of it seems that's the way it is.
I think so.
So let's just play it that way. It might make this scenario easy, but they're only getting stunned for one activation. And I'm assuming this scenario is going to be loaded with enemies. There's going to be constant enemies are attacking, because it sounds like either we fortify and it's like tower defense, they're like wave.
And they're slowly coming to us.
Yeah, like horde mode. We're playing horde mode here. I feel like it's going to be enemy after enemy after enemy, but because of our choice, we're now in the enemy's area where they're up in our face right from the start. But the fact we attack them first, we get that one breather of one activation per enemy. But that's only one activation. That card that comes up and activates one of each type, boom, those guys' stuns are all gone. Now they're open for activation.
Is there a night text that we have to read when it's nighttime? Because I know that the plus stops.
Yes.
So I wonder.
Maybe that clears
Is that when the stun stops as well?
I don't want to read to know. So we'll just go with the stun the whole time.
Until, like Matt says, until we're told to stop, which could be at night, once the night comes.
Yeah.
So we have the advantage during the day, and then...
So for those watching later, we might be doing this wrong. Hopefully there's an answer by then. Hopefully the errata has been updated, or at FAQ, and someone else has answered it, maybe on BGG, who has some authority. I don't know, but this is how we're going to do it for now. Hopefully this doesn't completely ruin the quest and make it a joke, but yeah, I don't know. Okay,
so it's our turn. Part of me likes when you go first and reveal the enemies and do your first shot at range.
So I could at the start or end of my turn, right?
Yeah.
Go to A, B, or C, one of these three spots.
I guess they're giving you the option to grab a chest before you leave, but I don't know.
Right. But then I'm over here not attacking anything, but they're stunned, so I do have a turn to not worry as much.
But we could get...
Oh yeah, they will spawn from here too when enemies do spawn. And I'm sure the first event probably spawns enemies too.
Oh, I didn't look at any of the events except
That's fine,
yeah,
you don't need to.
Night, and I think one is a story event.
So I think I'll go here, and we'll see this. And so I'm ready to just go after it. Yep. So it's going to be a double enemy or a champion?
Yeah.
Ah!
At least, okay.
Double
enemy, okay. And there's the nest. We have to get rid of that nest.
Gremlin. Okay, that's not too bad, but it comes with a power. And his power is swiftness. At the beginning of each event phase, before managing the event deck, roll a blue die. If you get a hit, activate this enemy. Okay, so I get this guy.
Okay.
And he's going to come into play stunned. Okay.
And one more.
And if enemies control the area, this enemy gains 2 blue dice and can spend a lightning to get 1 defense.
Do you need any charges? No.
No.
Okay.
And then we get a Draken Dwarf, double blue. Enemy power is... If wounded, all attacks performed by this enemy inflict critical. If he rolls a gremlin, he will have lethal 3. So 3 hits will go right through armor and defense except for green shields.
Awesome. Okay, he's going to gain 1 charge.
And he's stunned.
No shields, and he's stunned.
It begins.
Okay. Oh, man. And the nest.
Yeah, like I could just go and try to hit the nest. If I hit for 4, it probably kills itself.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to that at all.
But then I leave these guys, but on the first activation I have a breather. Mm-hmm. I do get an extra hit. Is the hit always against everything or only enemies and stuff too? The first attack performed by each hero. Yeah, so it doesn't matter who it's against. I get either a +1 hit or a critical. Okay. So yeah, I will move 1, 2, and hit the nest. 4. I can do it at range 1 because I'm using a 2-handed. So 1 hit, 2 hits.
Plus the bonus hit is 3. Unless you want to be, you don't want it to be critical against a nest.
No, I would do critical maybe against the big health guys and stuff because they might last for a while and just soften them up. Do I focus? See, this has armor, right?
The nest has 1 armor, yeah. You're at 3 currently. I don't know.
And how much health? I just need to do 4 damage?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I roll 4 blues also. Yeah, I'll just go with the 3 and see what we get. So, I didn't get 2 lightning to break the armor, that sucks.
You got 6 though, I think.
I got 3 more hits.
Yeah, so you got 6. -1 for armor is 5.
Okay.
So that does 5 damage, and then it's going to do its acid vapors. I think just the 2 hits.
Yeah, 2 plus
is
whatever,
enough, yeah.
It's enough, boom, it's dead.
Yeah.
And drops.
Drops 1 soul and 5 crowns. Okay. So we're at 20 souls. This is gone. Thank you, I like that's gone.
Okay. Oh yeah, I could have done my other attack instead. I forgot about this, and I can still attack.
Oh, then if you want to do that, you can.
But I could just hold it
for next round.
I'm trying to think, yeah, because I could have done my trickery where I hit that, hope to kill it, and then still have a point of movement to go here or here. Yeah. We'll say I did this. That's what I would have done. Was this one? It doesn't use a combat activity, so it doesn't bust up my movement. So this goes to cooldown 3.
And you didn't focus or anything, so you still have enough.
Yeah. And then I go here, I pick up this with my last movement, and then I can still attack these guys with my combat activity.
Mm-hmm. Whoever you focus your attack on, I'll probably also attack on my turn. So we can hopefully get 1 out of here.
I'd probably just go after this guy who might activate in this event phase and lose his stun.
Okay.
But that guy,
this guy's just if he's wounded.
Oh, he hits hard.
And he can KO us and break our armor.
And this guy's pierce -1, but I still think oh man.
You're not going to get the additional plus or the critical on this attack.
Oh yeah, it's not my first attack. That's right. I think I'll just go after the Hob Gremlin.
Okay.
And I have. So I'm starting with 2.
Used 1 paid action. I don't know if you want to search or if you want to focus.
Oh yeah. I mean, a surge could lead to a trap. I don't think I'd do that. But I think I will focus.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just focus. So I'm at 3 hits.
Yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7. I break his armor and bash him. But that's enough. Oh, Pierce -1.
Okay, and you broke his armor, so that's 6.
Okay, so yeah, he's dead.
Nice. So
1 soul point and a loot bag.
Okay, would you like to select, or do you want me to just select for
I'll
you?
just grab whatever.
Let's take this one.
Let's do it.
21 soul points.
This goes here where he
Oh
died.
yeah, sorry.
And oh, did I have? Oh, I didn't see my dice. I always forget this one. But if I had 2 stars in there, I could have made him attack the other guy. So I should check that, right?
Oh, I know you had 3 lightning. I know you had 1 star. Yeah, that's important. Sorry.
What can one idea?
Sorry, it's my bad. I shouldn't.
No, I only have 1 star.
Okay.
Okay.
I shouldn't have taken him out of there.
No, I do it too, and I always forget. I got a new weapon, right? So it's like I gotta remember the triggers on that and forget the old ones. Okay, because that's important. All right, done.
Okay.
I don't need to use my free heals. Activate up to 2 enemies.
So this guy, he's stunned. He'll just lose his stun.
Okay.
Okay, my turn.
Yep.
I'm going to move down here as a start, or it's not a move, but I'm going to come down here,
Yep.
and then 1, 2,
Okay.
and then we're going to attack. What am I attacking with? He's not a humanoid. We're using the silver star to attack my weapon. I'm going to give myself plus. Oh, I'm now 4. I didn't even realize that. I'm now level 4, and with this weapon, if I choose,
So yeah, you don't have to use.
I can do
level 4.
attacking and defending if I
That's
want.
cooldown 2 to do
Cooldown 2.
So it's like. You
But
could
I don't
still-
think I need to right now because I still have full health and everything. So I will just take the +1 attack. It's good to know that I have that. Okay, +1 attack. I can choose to use this if I want to remove one of his armor. Let's do. So I get the bonus, which I could use
He's
probably
12
for a
health.
critical.
I know critical could add extra damage, could reduce his maximum health, could stop him from hitting as hard, could stun him.
Yeah, he
Could
ignores
bleed
all
him.
body conditions
then
except
never mind.
KO.
So maybe just do the extra hit.
Yeah, let's do
since
the
some of
extra
those-
hit.
Some of those, all the red ones are body conditions, so those would all fail.
Okay, we're gonna do the extra hit. So extra hit from the day, +1 from my ability, focus for 3 total. I still have 1 more paid action I can use on this. Yeah. So I'm starting with 3, 4, 5, 6, but I can re-roll with a star. Reroll any hit die, so let's keep those.
And then you have a star and a lightning you haven't spent.
And
Possible.
Okay, which can do fire. Oh, he's immune, I think. Okay, we got
Oh,
some
nice.
more.
Hit.
Oh, okay, and I got lots of stars. So I only have 1 lightning, so I can't do the additional attack. That's fine. I didn't get a stun. So I start with 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Here's 2 armor.
9. I'll use this to reduce 1.
Okay, so we're down to 8 hits.
Down to 8.
That's it. 8
Arcane,
hits.
not arcane. I know. And then fire, he can't take fire, right? I mean, to all body
8
conditions.
hits. 8 hits.
Okay.
5 and a 3. Okay.
Okay.
All right, you good? Anything else you want to do on your turn?
I don't think I can't pick up that bag with him in there, can I? No, I'll wait.
Wait, this should not be on the counter deck. I think it's supposed to be here, right?
I think it's supposed to be on the enemy deck.
Oh, enemy deck. Yeah, I put it on the wrong one, I think.
It's okay.
Either way. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, enemy deck would make more sense because it could spawn from waypoints and stuff too. Activate all purple enemies. Otherwise, activate all highest rank enemies. So that guy's activating.
Okay, so he's in my space.
Yep.
If KO'd, I'm
Nope.
not. Use takedown. If engaged with 2+ heroes,
Just a
no. So
spear.
attack with spear, which is 2 red, 3 blue.
All right, you got the 2 lightning.
So he's gonna break, but I
breaks your
don't
armor.
have. So 1 hit for that.
And then you're dealing with just 2 hits.
2 hits, rolling 2 blue.
Oh, and whatever this says on
If
ability.
wounded, all attacks performed by this enemy inflict critical. Okay.
But I don't know if he had a gremlin. I don't think he did. 'cause it
No, he
became
didn't.
useful
He
3.
didn't.
Oh, okay. If wounded. Yeah, he's wounded.
He's wounded, yeah. What's the blue one do? I forget.
Time. Slowed.
Slowed. Oh, okay.
You are slowed. So put this in a
I
little
am
discard
slowed.
pile. And you just apply the slow to
Okay.
yourself.
And then 2 hits. I'm rolling 2 blue, and I can block 1. So I take 1.
Okay.
Going 2. Okay.
Event.
Yes.
Outnumbered. Spawn heroes minus enemies. For each area controlled by enemies, all heroes in the area suffer KO.
Oh, that's me.
Well, not yet. We got to spawn first.
Okay.
Not that it would change if I was standing here, I think, but so we need to just spawn 1, right?
Yep.
A black dwarf, humanoid. No power, which is nice. Arcane -1 gets 2 green shields, armor, 8 health. Okay.
Okay, and I think you need a charge as well. Sorry, and the only spawn gate open is this one here.
Yep.
Okay, and then
He comes into play stunned.
he counts as 2.
So he's
so
controlling.
he would hit me for 1 more. Sorry, so I
Oh,
would have
he's
rolled 1 more.
dominating.
Yeah, because he's dominating me, and I blocked it. Okay, but then now I'm KO'd. Okay. All right. Time. So I'm gonna do this passive ability. In the time phase, choose 1 enemy race until the end of the round. When attacking that race, I can inflict some extra stuff. Demon and humanoid. I'm gonna say demon.
Have a green shield.
Yes, sorry. So demon for that. This goes away. If I even get to, because I'm slowed. Oh, I didn't flip that. That flips up. Oh yeah, I can, okay. Any chance I can go first?
Why?
Unless you're gonna,
I'm attacking this guy because I don't want to be slowed or whatever he does to us over and over again. I also don't want him to heal this guy, which he does.
Yeah.
Because he's fully
Okay.
charged.
Okay.
So I want to just go and hard at this guy.
I don't have any armor anyway,
Probably
so it
don't
doesn't
kill
matter.
him.
Okay, no, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
But I mean, you are knocked down, so.
No, but I don't have any armor that it's
Yeah.
going to cancel, so there's no real
He still
difference.
dominates you anyway.
Yeah, no, go ahead, go ahead.
I mean, I could try to finish this guy
no,
off.
I have a bonus against this guy, so you take the bonus on that guy.
I mean, you could finish this guy off, and then even if this guy does activate, hopefully only slows one of us.
No, it's better to try to get rid of this guy first.
But I might not take him out. That's the thing, because he's 2 green shields, 1 armor. I have to hit for 8, which we saw with the Hob Gremlin. I'm not rage yet, so. But he is stunned for 1 activation, so I do hopefully have like 2 chances to take him out.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. But it's just like, yeah, I worry that others will keep spawning and then we'll keep forgetting about this guy. And we saw last, like the fact we only played 2 days ago reminds me of how annoying this guy can be.
Yeah, he's very annoying.
All right, so I'm going to just go here. I'll go here, be right in the middle. All right, so I'm going to attack the dwarf. So I'm starting with 2 hits. I'll focus for 3. I'll roll these dice and hope for glorious results. Oh yeah, I'm going to have the extra hit too. So
Yeah, so you're at 4?
4, 5, 6, 7. Double lightning means he's bashed and broken. Broke armor token, red, -1 armor, please. Okay, we broke him. Okay. Yeah,
So 7.
7, so 2 of it goes away for green shields.
5.
So he takes 5 damage. And yeah, he only is resistant to arcane. Ignores all body conditions, but obviously his stun overrides that. Till time phase. All enemies within 1 area. Okay. All right. Free heal. Don't need to use. Okay. Counter. Activate all wounded enemies. Oh, of course, I just wounded him. Otherwise, he wouldn't have done that. But okay. So we'll start with this guy. He's going to activate. Just remove the stun.
Okay, this guy, he's in my space, and he's going to just do that spear again, which is, he's dominating me, and then 2 red.
No. First, you are KO'd, so the ability's different.
Oh, yeah, sorry,
It's
I'm
gonna
KO'd.
use
I'm so
takedown.
sorry. Yeah, he's going to use takedown, which is the victim in its area, if any, suffers KO, and unless save, suffers critical. So I need to roll star. I got it, so
Nice.
no critical. Well, it's going to be critical anyways.
Okay,
but
attacks with spear.
spear, which was 1 hit, plus
2 more. And
2
he's got
hits.
stars, which don't do anything for him.
And no gremlin.
But he does give you a
do a
critical.
critical. So 2 hits and critical.
3, because he's dominating.
Oh, 3,
right?
sorry, yeah. KO'd. I'm already KO'd.
Boom.
Nice, okay. 3 hits, I roll 3 blue die. And I block 2, so I take 1. Go to 3. Okay.
Event?
Oh, sorry.
Or no, sorry, your turn. Duh.
No,
that
no,
was
no.
just me.
That
my
was, yeah,
card,
no.
right?
It's fine. I don't remember.
Wow, I'm not trying to play fast or anything.
No, that's okay. I did so. Okay. Anyways, I'm going to first, because I'm slowed, I can only do 1 thing. But I'm going
It's
to.
one. You can do all the free ones you want,
But it's only one
but you
paid.
pick one movement, combat, or paid action.
Yeah, so I'm going to do a paid action as my action to remove one body condition and heal
classic.
3. This goes to heal 2, or cooldown 2, which will get rid of the slowed, so I'm no longer slowed and I'm full health.
Okay, now
Okay,
you can
now
continue
I
the rest of
can-
your turn as normal.
I'm going to use my movement, yeah, because I won't be able to attack anyways. I'm going to use my movement to get up. So I still have one more paid action. Okay, then I'm going to attack, giving myself +1 on the attack. So I have plus from the day, +1, no, this one may trigger. We'll just put that there. May trigger depending on what I roll.
Oh yeah, because he's demon.
Because he's the
right? He
demon.
chose it.
Focus, I'll save this to use against the armor if I need. Okay, so 2. Oh, he can be stunned. Interesting. Oh, I got like literally no hits, but he is stunned. 2 lightning can let me perform an attack with my offhand weapon, which Rob and I were talking before the stream that I need to get a better offhand weapon now that I have this equipped. Okay, and I didn't roll any stars or lightning, so this does not trigger. I didn't get anything that can re-roll. This is like the worst, but he is stunned, I guess. So if I remove one of his armor, he'll block 1. He'll take 1. Go to 9.
I don't think you can stun him because he's immune to body conditions.
Oh, you're right.
It was just the book overrode that.
You're right. You're right. Okay. So 9, but I can attack with my offhanded weapon, which I get 1. The +1 from my ability. Is this still technically the same attack? For
No.
No? Okay.
Different attack for sure.
Okay, so it's 1, 2. 2 hits. Star doesn't do anything for this one. He reduces 1, so he goes to 10.
2 more left.
Yeah, that was like the worst roll I could have rolled on that first.
Anything else on your turn?
No, I healed. I did that. No.
Activate all blue enemies. All right.
So me, this
starting with your
guy, so I'm not KO'd, so he's just going to do the spear, which is, he's dominating me, 2 red,
And
3 blue,
does this.
and he does a critical.
If he gets a hit. But he already.
Yeah,
no, he doesn't have it.
No, he doesn't have it yet. But he does. Oh, man. So he starts with a 1.
Oh, he does because he's dominating you, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. He got no gremlins.
And no lightning to break
No
you.
break. So 5 plus a critical, -1 to my attack.
Oh.
Okay. 5, I roll 4 blue die. This can still trigger on him, so what do I got here? I didn't get a lightning. Dang it.
You got 2 stars, 2 hits.
So
So you just block 2.
Yep.
So you take 3.
3. That's
Okay,
fine.
and this guy will attack. I am 1, 2 away. Attack with
nothing.
Dark Bolt. 2 hits, 2 blue dice. Oh, I got the star. I'm blind.
no.
Blind.
That's the
No,
worst.
this guy. And he got 3 hits total. So green shield is 1, 2 blue dice. I block. Technically, I blocked 2 of it, so no rage. Okay, whatever. All right, so that's blocked. Then, if charged and with a wounded enemy within 1 area, well, he is wounded and he's with 1 area, so he'll spend his charge to use healing. All enemies with 1 area heal 3 HP, so this guy's so annoying. And remove all body conditions. So I don't know if
Oh, I don't think that's a body
his
condition.
break. It's
No. No, it's not.
It's like a game effect or something, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely not on here as body condition.
Flip it over. Special game effects. Is it here?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's not a body condition. Okay. So yeah, AoE, bash, break, and then flip, and then there's drain, lethal, and critical or not. But then the criticals, the red ones, do count as body conditions.
Yeah, once they're
That's
they're
so
touched.
weird.
Weird. Okay.
All right. So that was your card. Event. This just gets discarded. Time.
Time. That's gonna go away.
Flip.
This comes back. This goes to 1. Oops. Okay, time phase, I'm going to choose Demon again for my Divine Will. Okay, and our turn. Do you want to go first against that guy?
The only thing is I'm slowed, so I'll be
yeah.
rolling saves and probably not do anything on my turn.
Oh, if I go first, I can get that back for you.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. So you go first.
Okay, so first thing for free, I'm going to shift 1 power forward. That cools down for 3.
I don't think you can use the power on me while you have an enemy in your space, so you got to like attack first.
Yeah, but I just want to get it back.
Well, I wouldn't do that unless you, I wouldn't go into that kind of situation if you don't even get to use it because you didn't kill this guy and then.
Okay, you're right. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to attack and give myself +1 on the attack, which will do that. I have Demon, so this may trigger +1 from Knight, +1 from my ability. I will have to -1, so I'm just going to take 1 away now. So my attack is -1. So I'm only up 1. 1, 2, 3. I did get a star, so I can do some, I can re-roll some die. So let's re-roll. He can't be stunned, so I'm just going to re-roll that. I need to... Okay, so 2 more hits. So we got a total of 5. Even if he blocks 2, he's still good. Okay, so he's dead. He's going to drop 1 loot bag, and he's going to drop 3 soul points. 1, 2, 3. Give that to you.
Okay, do you want to pick up these loot bags?
Not yet.
Correct answer. Stupid traps.
I have not used any of my paid actions, so I'm going to flip 1 forward 1. Shift 1, sorry, so that's going to flip up.
Cool down power, cool that down for 3.
Okay, then I will use this on you to heal you for 3 and remove a body condition.
Yeah, just get rid of the blind.
Cool down of 2. Okay. Now I will pick up both bags.
Treasure and 15 crowns.
Nice.
Your treasure today is a crystal arrowhead. Can only be used by dexterity or strength heroes. I'm a strength hero. Free action, your next bow attack does not obtain... If your next bow attack doesn't attain a gremlin result, it inflicts +1 hit, lethal, and ignores all enemy-like reaction powers and resistances. You can only use 1 arrow item per attack.
If I leave that there, can you pick it up?
Well, it doesn't weigh anything, so you could just... I don't have a bow.
I can just hold it, and sell it.
I don't have a bow, so who cares? But we can sell it for 30 gold if we get the chance.
Just add it to this one that I can't use and I'm holding to sell. Okay. Then I can still move.
You took 15 crowns?
I did. And then I did some rearranging of my money. I can still move.
You can go for search, or you can go after him to dominate or something.
I'm going to go in to his space, and then I'll use this.
His other armor?
Yeah.
Oh, he already has his armor gone.
Oh, yeah.
We didn't give him his green shields back. Whoopsie.
So that doesn't
I didn't
matter.
get my green shields back, did I? Nope.
Okay, so then where do I want to be? Is it better if I'm in his space? Does that help him not heal or anything?
He would just attack with a hammer instead of trying to blind us over and over again.
Yeah, so then I'll go 1, 2, 3. Okay. And then I'm done, I believe. Yeah, I'm done.
Activate all S enemies. Well, nope, he's a faith enemy. Otherwise, activate up to 2 enemies. So he will activate attack with hammer. And if heroes dominates area, moves away 1 area, otherwise dark blessing. So he's going to do hammer first, which is 2 red, 2 blue. If he gets 2 lightning, he'll add 2 extra hits to this. No lightning, but he got 3 more hits.
Okay.
So, or 3 hits total. So you have to deal with 3 hits.
Okay. Oops. 3 hits, 3 blue die. And, I blocked none. I take 3, so I'm at 6.
Okay, and then until time phase, because he's using Dark Blessing, all enemies within 1 area gain +1 hit and +1 armor. So can I just have a +1 hit and a +1 armor? And that's just him. So these are just temporary. Okay.
Okay, so that's me done.
Okay, I'm gonna go and just move 1.
Brian says, well done, Mel. Rob was asking a trick question. Do you want to pick up the loot bags? No, I wanted to heal him or get rid of the thing first, just in case something did something or stopped my turn or stun me or...
Again, the advantage of playing only 2 days ago and seeing the damn trap loot bag come up over and over again, and the trap deck can really mess with you, especially in this one. She could have lifted up a trap, spawned an enemy in her space, or it moved her to the other side of the map, or... damage her or freeze her, KO her, stun her,
or something I couldn't do, end my turn. I don't know.
Yeah, and then I'm stuck being blind on my turn. I'm rolling dice. I'm whiffing on everything, and then my turn's wasted. So it's like it could domino effect, snowball effect into like a really bad turn, just by getting loot greedy. And you got to choose when to be greedy with the loot or not, right?
Yeah, I got it. I know what I'm doing now.
We're learning finally. Quest 7. We're finally kind of figuring out how the game works. Plus hundreds of hours in Saga 1 too. We're finally getting there. But I think in Saga 1 there's no trap.
So now that there's a trap, until we see that trap come out, then you can loot more freely.
So annoying. Okay, so I'm gonna move there, and I will attack at range. I'll focus. So I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4 hits already. Alright, so I did get the stars, but there's no other enemy in the space. So 4, 5, 6, 7 is the 1 extra armor, so averages 1, 2 green shields.
Just 4.
4, that's 2 ways, not dead yet. Yeah, I need to be raged. Rage.
I know you're defending all your hits.
Well, I can't help it, it's just how it works.
No, I know.
I don't think you can optionally ignore them, but all right. So yeah, done. Activate all engaged enemies. Okay, so he's gonna attack with hammer, which 2 red, 2 blue. Whoops. No
hits, but he does get 1 from being plus, right?
Oh yes.
So he's got 1 hit.
So 1 hit you get.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
And these will go away.
Do not block it.
Let's see.
I'm at 7.
Event phase. Okay, so event phase, right?
Yep.
Ambuscade. Each shadow moves 1 area toward the closest hero. There are none on the board. If there are enemies in play, draw and apply an encounter card. Otherwise, spawn. Okay, no, we're just drawing an encounter card.
Man.
Activate all dexterity enemies. Nope. All enemies and minions use their yellow power. So this guy says, haste, if engaged, attack with his primary weapon, which is the hammer.
So he's still plus 1.
Otherwise, he recharges. Okay. So yeah, he's still plus 1.
Oh, man.
He did get the extra lightning, so this is 2 more hits.
So it's a total of 5. Oh, my God.
5 hits, straight up.
5 hits, I roll 4. This could be trouble. 5, 6, 7. Oh, sorry, 5. So I block 4 of them because my lightnings count. Yeah.
Plus
that.
So you could spend a lightning on this, a lightning on this, and a lightning on 2 lightning on that. So yeah, you're good.
I'm
you
good.
Just take 1
so I take 1. Okay. Wow. I thought I was nervous for a second.
Away. Flip this. Green shield.
Okay. In time phase, I'm gonna say humanoids.
Okay.
That goes to 2. This goes to 1. Oh, I'm gonna need some heal. This flips up. Flip that. Okay,
I'm just gonna go and attack this guy.
Yes, please, please.
So 2 hits.
Plus a day.
Yeah, 3 hits. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna focus.
That's fine.
I just need to get 4 in to remove his 2 green shields and 2 damage. So I just need 1 hit on here. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 more. Yeah, he's dead. Soul point and loot bag. Gone. Then I'm going to move.
Any chance you want to move by me and heal me 1 along your way? If you don't, I understand.
1, 2, 3. No. 1, 2, 3. Dash. Paid action to look. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Free heal.
Thank you very much.
For 1.
Because I just don't have my heal up yet.
3. Dash. other paid action. So I have 2 and I didn't use any. Flip this. Gonna roll a red die. See if we get some loot. Nope, gremlin. So this is just discarded. Then I'm just going to end my turn there. And no card, your turn.
My turn. I'll pick up the loot bag.
So I got away, so if it's a trap, I'm good. Treasure. The treasure you get is... Oh, flaming knives. I'm a strength hero. You're not strength or dexterity. Oh, it's a projectile, so it can be used from the backpack. Paid action. 1 range, red die... Or sorry, 2 red die, 1 blue, automatic hit. If the enemy is already on fire, all other enemies in the same area suffer fire 1 for Act 1. And then a lightning and stars can be spent for more fire. That's neat. I would run around with that as an extra paid action option.
And it's projectiles that as long as you don't roll a gremlin, you get to keep, right?
I love having that in the back.
So put this here. I'll leave it there for you to grab. Do you have space?
Well, I would just drop something.
You have to... Okay. All right. So then I am going to, I guess, do we start? I guess I'm starting to move up here. So then I will move 1, 2, 3, and then I'll use a paid action to flip this, which could be a trap if I roll lightning. That's fine.
Gremlin.
Okay, nothing.
The gremlins are laughing at us.
Okay. And then I can dash because I have 1 more paid action.
Where are we going? I don't even know what we're trying to do.
1, 2,
Get back
3.
to X or something?
Dash. Well, I don't know. I'll come get the chest. I'll come get some loot while I wait.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
really know.
true.
X is probably going to tell us what to do, but there's nothing else down here, so...
Oh yeah, there's probably an event will come up and trigger something.
Yeah.
Oh, and we know from the Board Game Geek post what happens in round 5. Which I don't know how far we've gone, but...
I also don't know if they meant 5 as in event 5.
Round.
Round?
I'm saying round 5. Okay. So no encounter. Events. Time.
Time. I'm going to say humanoid again because I don't know. Nothing out. Flip that. Flip that. Okay.
Yep. I am going to just go and 1, 2, 3, pick this up, drop this elven armor. I guess I will 1, 2, 3. I mean, I guess I just dash.
Oh, and then come up this way.
Yeah, but I guess dashing here is probably smarter. If something spawns there, I can attack it still. All right, done.
Okay, my turn. No encounter card, so I'm going to heal 3 and remove a body condition. This goes down to 2, and this goes to 4. And then remove body condition. And then I will move. Should I go towards X or should I go towards a chest?
I would go get loot and chest, but again, like right now, if someone spawns, it goes here. But I feel like a story event's going to come at some point where this closes, these open, and then it's going to get a little crazier. I don't know if we need to defend somebody again. I don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, okay.
I'm not sure.
1, 2, 3, dash, and then this is in this space, so not yet. Okay, and then I don't think I need to give myself any defense or anything, so I think that's just it.
Okay, events. Story event 1. Yeah, this is a problem. Yeah, because this could really screw up what we just did there.
Because we're so separated.
Story event 1 is 7.8.
Hi, James.
Hello, James. What start set do you recommend to start with on the game? Looks quite fun. Sword and Sorcery, Immortal Souls. Yes.
James says, I know you said it before, sorry.
I need to make a video about this. A buyer's
talked about
guide
it.
for this series. I know I need to do this because, yeah, I could just point you there. But it's okay. I always have this open just in case someone asks, oh, what's Sword and Sorcery? Where do I start? What does it mean by Immortal Souls and Ancient Chronicles?
Can I actually run to the washroom while you give this a little spiel?
absolutely can.
'Cause I'm gonna...
You've earned it.
I earned it, thank you.
Yeah, James, this is the box you're looking for. You can probably find it at local retail. It's been out since 2017. Should be a reasonable price. I'm assuming it's still available to grab. Depending where you are, James, go to Board Game Oracle or your local game store, which may or may not be in Board Game Oracle. I'm gonna kill some time while Mel's running to the washroom here. If you're in the US, you just go here, sword, and is that gonna be enough? Nope. Space sorcery. No, nothing. Nothing. No autofill. Come on, man. Is the website being slow? What's going on, man? Okay, clicked. This is all that comes up for Sword and Sorcery. Ah. Okay, not the greatest search engine. Immortal Souls, maybe? But it's up to you. If you like the journey map, you want more of a challenge. Yeah, okay, maybe this website sucks today. I don't know. But that sucks. Oh well. Anyways. Oh, you have to use the ampersand? You think they would have that so it, like, you know, doesn't matter which one you use because it should find them all. There we go. Sword ampersand sorcery.
Yep.
Sorry,
thank you. Thank you.
So I guess I could flip it back to US just for example. Scroll down. Yeah, it looks like it's in stock most places. Don't pay more than like $62-ish, it looks like. Maybe 68. But don't pay 90. Don't go to Game Castle. They don't go there. But any other store here, so $68. You know, try to get it around that price, I would say. But yeah, it's fully available. Looks like it's out and it's in stock, I should say. And yeah, but again, I recommend this one too because if you do like the system, there's 3 expansions for this one that you can play through and continue through. And then eventually you can work your way to Ancient Chronicles and have your more stuff. The problem is if you go the other way and get the Ancient Chronicles, that's the journey stuff, the minions and all that, the harder difficulty, the extra fiddliness. Then you go back to Immortal Souls and you play Saga 1 after playing Saga 2. It probably won't be as interesting. It'll definitely be easier. Might not be as exciting. And yeah, it probably won't be the best to go backwards. You might want to play a little bit in order. But again, get whatever one you want to start with. Not everyone's going to play through all the expansions and spend so much time with the game. But Immortal Souls did very well. People love the game. It obviously spawned a second wave of content. So it's obviously a good game. Like, we loved it. That first box got us to buy and play through all the expansions, and then buy this one and play through it. Obviously, we liked it and had fun with that Immortal Souls box, or I wouldn't have gone beyond it. So it's a good little product. So yeah. Yeah. So that I recommend the Immortal Souls because it's probably easier to find. Ancient Chronicles just came out, but it came out during shipping crisis, COVID, all this stuff. So it might be hard to find that one in stock at a reasonable price. But the first one's been out for a few years. They've been able to sit on shelves. You might find it on sale, you know, that kind of thing.
Let us know how you like it once you play it.
Yeah. 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 And if you like it, then you go grab, you know, the expansion side quests for Act 1. Then Act 2, then side quest for Act 3. You got like 20 quests to play in that one before you then start worrying about Ancient Chronicles. And yeah, you'll have fun along the way. You could always replay it again with different soul nature choice, different group of heroes. But yeah, tons of content, tons of hours of play. Like lots in that box. It's good. All right.
Story event 1.
Story event 1. Where was I? 7.8. Okay. As foreseen by Saloon, it takes little time for Commander Rexor to join the fray. Riding on his huge tyrant lizard, the cursed elf seems able to climb any wall on the battlefield. As his gaze falls on the heroes, Rexor laughs with evil pleasure. Muhahaha! So there you are, the insignificant insects that dared to ruin the games held to honor me in the arena. My beast will feast on your rotting corpses. Make peace with whatever gods you worship, for now you die. So place the purple elf knight master enemy tyrant mounted side over the shield spawn gate. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, I ran away.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking might happen. Either you get trapped or I get trapped.
So we already knew.
So we got the mounted elf knight, purple enemy, master enemy, whatever you call them. I can't hold him. Bah. Holy, look at this guy. So master enemies get like this multi-use card that has their like little card and their big card all put together. And tons of extra abilities. And they have the extra like what's this called? The
Vengeful? Like the vengeance?
The vengeful targeting system. Yeah, vengeful. He's flying. All right.
Awesome.
Assign the menace token on side 1 to the closest hero in line of sight. All right.
That's you, my friend.
So this is the menace token system. He's going to come after me, and as you tick him off, you could get increasingly his target, but as you cool down on ticking him off or someone else attacks him and pisses him off, you will pass this menace token back and forth, and you'll be the target of his attacks. If there is no one in line of sight, or in case of a tie, the party chooses who gets it. Put the 2 blue tyrant lizard enemy cards on top of it. Put the 2 blue tyrant lizards. Whoops.
Oh, that's those annoying dinosaurs.
Yeah, but they're like weak now. Like we squash them. They're only 5 health, 1 armor.
I know we do.
They
crush
just resistance to slash. So I'm gonna put them on top, but I'm gonna shuffle because the one with the power is obviously worse.
Matthew's saying, is this the first purple enemy we've seen in
this
story?
Ancient,
yes.
In Saga 2, yes, I think it's the first one that we've ever put on the board.
Yep. Are we ready? I don't know.
But hopefully he's like a more tamed down version, and then later we run into him and he's like, you know, humanoid on foot. But maybe that happens in this one.
The foot.
But sometimes they give 2 sides and 2 like. We'll see an enemy and it'll come back later and show up in a different form or even in the same battle. It's really neat how they use that. Okay, I put the 2 blue tyrant lizard enemy cards on top of the enemy deck. Spawn 1 blue tyrant lizard enemy. If there's 4+ heroes, spawn 2. Okay, so it's a single blue one.
It's the only
spawn
spot.
point.
Yeah, until it opens. Oh, I don't have those cards out.
Who's active last?
Me, I believe.
Oh yeah, you ran over the book. Okay.
I'll come back to him. No charges on him, no.
Okay, at the end of the next enemy turn, if the purple... Oh yeah, so stun. Oh yeah, I'll have this guy. Yeah, no, you have this guy, I get that
this guy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how that works. I forgot about that guy.
Okay.
So stun. Does he have his charges and all that?
Not yet,
stuff? No. At the end of the next enemy turn, if the purple elf knight was not activated, activate it. Immediately discard story event 1. Oh
no. Speeding up the game.
And then draw and resolve the next event card.
Oh no.
Knight.
Oh no.
Oh, we lose our extra attack. No.
Oh no.
So Knight just comes out in play and replaces
Day.
Day.
Power back.
That sucks.
Shift the power back.
Okay, immediately did that. Okay. When the purple elf knight reaches 0 HP, leave its figure on the map, gain its rewards, including loot and soul points, and then go to 7.10.
Oh, because he's not going to be dead.
Yeah, he won't be on foot. No. He'll be on foot probably.
They kill him twice.
Okay, so 7.10 once he's down to 0 HP.
Okay, and then Knight, we have to shift 1.
What is his HP?
30.
30?
Yeah.
And slash he's resistant to?
Yeah.
He has 2 armor.
2 blue. Yeah, you can.
Let me see. So he counts as 3 dudes worth of size. Slash resistant, -1 hit. 2 armor. He also on defense. If any get through that armor, will roll up to 2 blue dice. He can spend 1 lightning to get an extra defense. He's immune to stun.
But this was stun from the book.
Yeah, but that's
instead.
okay. Yep. Because that overrode it. His weapons. He has the war scythes. 2 hits, 2 red, 2 blue. He gets a lightning, bleed 2, ugh. And then lethal 3 of those hits could be with the star. Tail is 1 hit, 2 red, 1 blue. Bash KO Lightning could hit all of us in the same space.
Tail is better.
Gigantic counts as 3 figures, controlling and dominating. If the victim is KO, use Tyrant Bite. Tyrant Bite is the victim suffers 2 HP. If the victim dies due to this power, the enemy gains +1 enemy power and then heals 1 HP per hero. Okay. This is if you're in the space. If there are 2+ heroes in the area, so we gotta avoid that. Attack with tail. Otherwise, attack with war scythes and move away 1 area. Okay.
Getting attack with tail is better though.
Well, no, because I think it KOs and bashes you like the other guys, right? Yeah. Instant bash, instant KO.
Yeah, but I'd rather...
Yeah, obviously it's the lesser of the two for hits.
Yeah.
I guess that's fine. And then if you're 1 to 2 range away, if there's no other heroes in the victim's area, use Wild Leap. Wild Leap is yellow power. Move to engage. Unless save, the victim suffers KO. And then unless save, suffers break. Mm-hmm. Okay. And then attack with war scythes. Otherwise, attack with tail and use wizardry. So if we're together and we're not in a space, up to 1 or 2 away, then it's just tail attacks. So he's like trying to knock us down and separate us. So that he can leap on us and war scythe us to death. And then if there's no range, he'll use Wild Leap. If the victim is KO, use Tyrant Bite. Otherwise, use Wizardry. He has this mass teleport, though. When does that happen? Mass teleport. Oh no, Wizardry. Sorry, Wizardry is toss that little token. Do you have that 2-sided token?
Yeah, that's...
So you basically flip a coin and either place the token in the Elf Knight's area. Heroes outside the area don't have line of sight inside this area, and vice versa. If he gets the other side, the orange side, if charged, use Mass Teleport. Otherwise, he recharges 1. So Mass Teleport, move each hero to the rolled spawn gate. Roll individually and reroll if needed. Oh no, so this is how he separates us. If the hero is moved to an area containing other heroes, all heroes in that area suffer 1 HP and KO.
Wow.
So he can just teleport us around the map. That's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, this guy's nuts.
Luckily we have soul points to come back to life when we die from this guy.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting.
Yeah. I'm probably going to have to pick up the card, so I'm just going to leave the stuff beside.
Okay.
Just because I'll probably have to pick up the card to...
He only has 1 charge though, right?
Oh yeah, I was looking at the other side originally when we set him up. Yeah, he only has 1 charge on this side. Maybe I'll just do this, whatever. Figure it out. Okay. And then I think there was some night effects we have to read as well. Holy moly.
Night effects, yes. 7.9. Oh yeah, do we shift? Oh yeah, we gotta do that after. 7.9. Yeah. As enemies overrun the defenses and pour through breaches in the walls, Saloon summons her remaining arcane energy. The sorceress draws power from the Manor's tower to amplify her enchantment, hoping that it is enough to aid her chosen champions. Open the 3 closed spawn gates in play. That obviously would have to happen, or his teleporting power is not going to really be that cool.
Okay, they are all open.
Spawn heroes minus enemies, which is nobody.
None,
Oh,
okay.
+1.
Oh my god.
So you still got to spawn the other
Okay,
time.
I'm going to roll for where it's going to go. It's going to go to the lightning, which is right beside me.
It gets an enemy power, which is, it's lusty.
Oh no, not lusty.
We got a lusty tyrant lizard. All right.
Okay, that one's up here by me, so I'll just take care of that one while you just take care of these guys, okay?
Oh, yeah. That sounds fair. Yeah, that's balanced. All right.
Oh, Yogi says just insert more quarters to get past him. I think that might be a different game.
I wish I could apply that to tabletop. I mean, I was playing a tabletop game yesterday.
You were? What are you talking about?
Dungeons. I played Dungeons and Dragons on stream yesterday. Did I misunderstand something? I don't know. I thought I was playing Dungeons and Dragons.
It did. It was called Dungeons and Dragons.
What it said, man. I looked it up. It was Dungeons and Dragons. I said, I have that. I can play that. I don't need to buy anything new. All right. Each hero must roll 1 blue die, then apply the rolled effects.
Okay, I'll go first. Star.
Shield.
And hit.
So your star gets you shift 1, use power until it reaches the refresh icon.
My heal.
Yeah. No, until it reaches the refresh icon, which is it.
Oh.
So boom, you have to move one.
Oh, we were supposed to shift something back. So
not
sorry.
yet. We're not done the night effect.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And then I got a shield, which is gain +2 shields until the end of his next turn.
Nice. That's a good one.
Yep. You just put them there.
+1, +1.
Okay, there's a chance we could have got criticals there. Extra movement. Okay. And now we shift all used powers back 1, which I have none.
That sucks.
This is nighttime, and we lost that daytime ability. So this guy's also stunned because he was spawned. Okay. All right.
But was he was spawned after we got rid of... Oh, yeah. It didn't tell us to get rid of it, yeah. Okay. Time. So these are going to shift to 1. That flips up.
Green shields refresh. Nobody? I got my own. This stays here, right? Or in time phase?
No, it
Only
moves
moves when it
as we
hits,
get
yeah,
hits,
yeah. Okay.
I feel terrible that I've left you.
It's okay.
I mean, technically what you can do is do a hit and then move around the corner this way, so you're out of line of sight. I don't know if that's helpful.
What's he gonna do?
If the victim is KO'd, use Tyrant Bite, otherwise use Wizardry, so
no, if I'm in no range.
Yeah. Oh, use Wild Leap
Yeah, it's
first.
completely different.
Wild Leap, move to engage. Oh,
Yeah,
geez.
so he's gonna just like leap across
But
the
he's
board.
not going to attack you.
Oh, okay.
He'll use Wild Leap,
Like
and then he'll
KO
do
me and
this.
break, which
Yeah.
hits me for damage.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hmm.
But I feel like you go first just so that you don't get attacked unnecessarily. Do the Robin Weave, says Matt.
Robin Weave. Robin Weave. All right.
Oh, and Matthew says, run, Rob, run.
No. I gotta.
He's got to hit first,
I
and
gotta stab him first with Aquaman's trident. Trident of the Deep. Put it deep into somebody. I'm debating on either trying to. Which one did I get?
You got the one that's got the, it's looking back.
Not lusty, right?
Not lusty. I got the lusty one.
So maybe I can kill this one and then start running, or I start working on the boss. But I feel like I should take out this guy. I'd rather have this guy in the deck so they shuffle and possibly spawn these again instead of dark or black dwarfs and draken dwarfs or whatever.
Yeah, we have also not seen that fire elf lady.
Yeah.
So. Oh, sorry. In time phase, I'm going to select, what do I got here? I got a monster.
These are monsters, and those are
Humanoid.
humanoid.
Tyrant mounted.
Okay.
So I'm going to select monster for my divine will in the time phase.
Okay.
So I don't think.
Yeah, I'm just going to attack the tyrant lizard. Okay, so I am going to. Oh, I guess I could perform 2 attacks. And lethal would probably be better on him because he actually has defense.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to attack the boss man with lethal.
Okay.
Do my secondary attack here. Or possibly with lethal.
You have to roll star and lightning
Paid
for
action.
lethal?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cooldown 3. Okay, I'm rolling 2 red, 2 blue. I want to save my yellow, I think, for dashing. No. Yeah, maybe I save it for dashing. Sucks that I didn't get raged up at this point. Like, I'm literally... Oh, I do need to get hit.
You do need to get hit, but if he's 1 away from you, he's going to...
Oh, the break will hit me, so that's good. No, I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to run anyway.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so I'm going to hit the boss. Oh, yeah, I forgot I have this, too. Paid action.
Oh, there's another paid action. You can set him on fire because he's not immune to any conditions.
Yeah, okay. All right, well, I'm going to
Except for stun, so...
Okay, so first is this attack with paid action, so I'm not focusing anything.
Oh, Edgar's also saying make the boss attack the lizard. If you get that on
the double
your...
star,
Yeah.
the double star. Yes. Come on, stars. 3 stars and a lightning would be what I need. Oh, a bash and a break would also be nice, too. Double lightning, star, lightning. So I can do the lethal, but I can't do the extra attack thing. I got 2 gremlins, that doesn't help. So I will... oh yeah, I got enough lightning to do bash and break.
Bash and break,
So I'm going to bash him back to here. Break his armor, one of them.
1, yep.
Okay, then...
I don't know how many hits you were hitting with, sorry.
oh yeah, I was hitting for only 1, 2.
2 plus.
No focus. 3, 4. 4 hits only.
Okay.
But because I have a lightning and a star to spend, the whole thing's lethal. So ignores armor, ignores blue dice. Just give him the damage.
Okay.
4 damage.
4
on him?
damage. Yep.
Okay. That will increase this, right?
Yep, because you attacked.
So level 2 of menace. Which one? It's the top teeth. No, that's the top teeth. All right. Then I'm gonna do my second paid action to do some flaming knives. Throw them at him.
You have to move though before you can do that.
Oh.
Because he's bashed away, but you could move to like here now.
But I'm trying to run away.
1.
Oh yeah. Why would
2,
I have?
3. Yeah. You don't have to bash him, do you?
I don't know. But I want to break him.
Yeah.
So I just started with the throwing knives first. Then I guess should be the play.
Okay, so then just say you did that one first.
Yeah.
It doesn't
Okay.
matter.
Yeah. All
Just
right.
he wouldn't have this yet. So we'll
Yeah, because there's no way this would have knocked him out of the space. I obviously didn't think that through. Yeah, so we'll say he's here, and we'll say I'm first attacking him with that, and then we'll just like, I'll ignore the break and all that stuff. 2 red, 1 blue, 1 hit already. So I got 2 stars, so I can do fire 2.
Fire 2, which does 2 damage.
Does it though? I think it just does 1, and then give him the fire level he gets.
Fire 1, 2. Inflict 1 HP and then place.
Doesn't matter which token. It's
I
just one.
see.
But
So
it just lasts for 2 rounds, doing 1 damage each.
So he's at 5.
Just the length, not the impact.
Yeah. So then you hit for 3.
Okay, so remember
he
he has full armor.
Full armor is a slash.
This is arcane.
Okay, so then he rolls 1 blue die.
He
Blocked
blocks.
it. Okay, then this takes effect because then you've done that.
Yeah, then I did the second hit with this. Okay, he's bashed. I mean, I guess I could bash him here. I don't know if it matters. And then I'm going to do a regular combat activity on this tyrant lizard. So it's 2 hits.
Oh wow.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 2 lightning, 2 stars. So he can't attack anyone else in the space, unfortunately. Again, this bash is like kind of annoying that
But
I
I think you
bashed
just
that guy.
kill this guy because he only has 5 health.
Oh yeah, sorry.
No, that's okay. And 1 armor.
Yeah, but I
So-
break the armor.
Yeah, so he's just dead. Drops
10 crowns.
Okay. Yeah, you just like that would have been such a better hit on the boss.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Would have been nice to have that guy attack the boss too while he's in the same space.
Very true. Yep.
Whoopsie.
That's
Forget
okay.
about all this stuff that could happen, and this is really cool. Okay, then I'm going to just run and go 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3, line of sight. I feel like it. Oh no, it hits here,
Yeah. I don't.
so it doesn't really.
Or you can
matter.
bend around the corner, but even so, he only has a
No,
up
I
to
can't.
2.
1, 2, 3 only gets me here.
Oh, he only has an up to 2, and then he does his wild or his plus.
Yeah, so I can bring him over in your area, but then the problem is I'm going on a spawn gate, which event card's not flipped, so could have enemies in my
Oh,
space
then go
there.
around that way. That's fine, because I'm right here. I'll kill this guy, and
But
then
then the loot is on this side, so that would be fun.
Oh yeah, we still need to get to this. I wonder if this helps us or hurts us.
I don't know. And what's she doing again?
She's doing nothing right now.
But there was something about open the 3 spawn gates. Oh yeah, that was her giving us the rolling for possible power. I don't know, maybe.
Didn't really give us anything good.
That was sucky. Okay, so done. Flip. Activate all enemies in full health.
He's not. Okay.
So this one activates.
Oh, sorry, you have a guy. Oh, perfect.
So that one,
He's 1 away from me.
he is going to use leap, which if there's a victim with one area, move to engage, then unless save, the victim suffers KO.
Okay, unless save, so I gotta roll star. I did not, so KO'd.
Okay, then he's going to use bite on you, which is attack the victim with 2 hits and a critical.
2 hits and a critical.
Yep, so deal with that.
Critical is I lose a health.
Just take a damage.
So 5.
Okay,
And
deal
then
with
2 hits. I roll 2 blue die. And I block 1, so I take 1.
Okay, then he's going to attack with claws, which is 1 hit, 2 red dice, and he ignores 1 of your armor. So it's just 1 hit.
Oh, sorry. 1 second. I have, because I said dragons, and I have this. The attacker suffers
He's a
5.
monster.
Or monster, sorry, yeah. So when defending,
Mm-hmm.
the attacker suffers fire 2 when they roll a gremlin.
So give me a fire 2 token, and he takes
And
the
I can do it
damage.
2 times.
Oh yeah, because he's attacking
Because
twice.
I rolled 2 gremlins. No, I
Okay.
rolled 2 gremlins.
No.
Oh, I can only trigger it once.
Yeah, you can only spend
So
each.
sorry, only 1.
So that's fine, but he's attacking you a second time. So what'd you roll on the first defense?
No, that was his attack. I didn't roll any defense yet. So it was only 1.
What? So who got the gremlins?
He did. That was his attack against me.
Oh,
That
the
you just-
attackers suffer. No, hold on. Each time phase, choose an enemy or race until the end of the round. When attacking that race, you inflict. And when defending against that race, you gain. He didn't gain anything. It's never on his dice.
Okay, I see.
It's only on your dice. Only on your dice.
Okay, so take that fire away.
So what did you defend on the first one when he bit you?
Not with
2 hits?
anything that could do anything.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, so take that fire and stuff away.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm okay. Well, now he's got it.
Okay, so now he takes
But I do take 1 hit.
fire 2, 1 damage.
Okay, so all that didn't. Okay. All gremlins all day. Sorry.
Oh yeah, he lost. Oh yeah, sorry. He was stunned, so he doesn't even activate at all.
Oh, he was stunned. Okay, so
I
go
totally
back.
forgot about this.
I think I was at 4.
Excuse me.
I believe I was at 4. Yeah, sorry about that, everyone. Okay.
Thank you, Matt.
Oh, sorry, I didn't look up yet. Yeah.
I got there as I scanned all the tokens on him finally.
So you didn't do anything, so I'm back to 4 health. Oh, so I'm not KO'd and he's not with me. Okay. Okay, my turn.
Oh yeah, Edgar says too, the Tyrant Lizard. I could have bashed him back still, because you were just like, you hit him and you killed him. But I still can bash him, and he still gets to attack even on death.
Oh, yes.
Matthew, you're crazy. Thank you so much for the support.
Thank you, Matthew.
The lusty lizard needs to get paid.
You got to say it differently. You got to say it the way you say it.
No, I'm not going to say it that way every time.
Lusty.
The
lizard.
lusty, so lusty.
Well, Matt super chatted for that, so you got to say it like that for
I just read it, Edgar. Edgar, you were right. Mel was just saying how all the damage there, he's dead anyway. But yes, if I spend the 2 lightning, I still bash the lizard back. It breaks him. Then it even this ability.
Oh, because on death too, right?
Yes.
Oh.
Even in case of death, I can still apply this.
Did you have?
Yeah, I had.
Okay,
I
so
could have
then-
done both. Yeah.
Sorry, so his card was.
No, it's right here. So he would have attacked the guy if engaged with 2+ heroes, or enemies. Oh no, he attacks us with his primary weapon. 1 hit and 2 red dice and ignores 1 armor.
Okay.
So that means he has no armor. Hits for 2.
2.
And then 2 blue dice.
2 blue die, yeah.
And he blocks both.
Okay,
So he didn't
that's
do
too
anything,
bad, but yes.
still, it makes sense.
Thanks,
Yep.
Edgar.
Yep.
It's
Still
even
had
on
that.
death, yeah. Sorry,
Yeah.
that's my bad.
Yeah.
Okay, so now my turn. I'm just going to attack this lizard. Yeah, we're just going to try to get rid of this lizard, I guess. So move into here. Unless I just run to you and we kind of like stand our ground.
You either fight that lizard or get the treasure, but please tell me you didn't run all the way over there to do nothing but come back to where I am.
Okay,
Please.
I'll fight the lizard then.
Come on. Or get the search token or something. Like, do something over there. 'Cause
Yeah.
otherwise, you're just wasting turns moving around the board. That's stupid.
I know. Well, I didn't know that this guy was going to come in and land
right.
there, but okay. So I'm going to give
It's going to
myself.
take a few turns to kill this guy. He's like 8 health and he heals in the time phase.
I know. I'm going to give myself plus. So +1 on that, and that if I attack with that, I will roll 2 red, 4 purple, or 4 blue. So I will focus. So we're at 2. We don't have the knight anymore. I'll focus. All right. So I start with 2, and I can re-roll because I have a star. Oops, that one I'm re-rolling. And was that a hit? I think so.
I think this just tilts
Yeah.
1.
So I can just re-roll this one. All right. I got lots of stars and stuff, so things can happen here. So I spent 1 star already. I got 2 lightning, So that will let me perform an attack with this additional weapon. I got a star, so this can do fire 1. And then I started with 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hits. I can ignore an armor. I'll ignore it.
Okay.
I think that kills him. 8 hits.
He needs 8 total, and he already has 1 from the fire, so he needs 7. Yep.
Okay, nice.
So 1 soul point.
1 soul point, okay. 26.
Take that, lusty lizard.
All right. Get him off the board. And then...
That lizard's lusty. Give it chocolate and roast to distract it, says Matt.
Oh, I could have done... Oh, yeah, I could have done 1 more hit.
Oh, awesome.
That is me done. Done.
Oh, funny. We paid it. All right.
All right, I'm done. Flip my bookmark, and you can draw...
Activate all red enemies. Otherwise, activate all lowest rank, but the only rank is purple, so that's going to happen.
So he's going to use Wild Leap, which is move to engage. So he's going to move to engage me.
Whoa, why?
Oh, no, you're the... I forgot he has the token. Yeah, he's going to you. I'm sorry, never mind. Ignore what I'm saying. Unless save the victim suffers KO.
My save is lightning. Nothing.
And then...
Knocked out my butt.
Unless save again. So there's a then. Suffer break.
All right, break is what I wanted, which I'm already broken, so I will suffer a damage, and that will finally, I rage level 1.
Finally, it's been forever, I feel like. So many rounds. Okay, then where are we at? Then if the victim is KO'd, use Tyrant Bite, which you are. So if the victim suffers 2 HP.
Oh, that's separate.
Yes, rage again.
So rage level 2.
Okay.
Oh, also, each time you suffer at least 1 HP, I'm getting my +1 attack happening. That's
Edgar's on you too.
2 separate instances.
Yep. Okay. And then if the victim dies due to this power, the enemy gains a power and then heals 1 per hero. No. And then we're back up here. If the victim is KO'd, use Tyrant Bite. Oh, that's it. Okay. Yes.
Thank you, Edgar. Brian S. says, I knew a couple of great dancers at the Lusty Lizard. Oh, never mind. Keep playing.
We probably weren't supposed to read that out loud.
Do you still take your medication from that weekend? Or
Oh, no.
Do you have long-lasting effects from that time? You remember those dancers, Brian?
Hope it was worth it. Oh my goodness. Okay. Event phase. Please don't bring on any more enemies. Let us focus.
I'm surprised there's no jokes about like lusty lot lizards or anything. I'm surprised. Doc Hogan need to be here for that one, I think. Fortunately, the meds did their job.
Oh, that's nice. Good to know.
Well, I'm glad you recovered. Anyways.
Oh my gosh.
Nice, Matt. Nice. Okay.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Event phase.
Event phase.
No.
This one.
Rob is distracted now.
I'm just reading all the decks, forgetting which one's which. Chaos Wave. At the end of the next time phase, roll a blue die and apply the results.
Okay.
So that's the end of the phase. Okay, so it's
time
time phase.
Finally get my heal back. Good, good. I get all these back.
There is an enemy, so I don't cool that down.
Oh my goodness.
This goes.
I'm going to choose Humanoid for my Divine Will ability.
Okay.
Okay, and then flipped everything up.
Done
Okay.
the time phase, we roll. It's a hit, so the hit says each character loses all its green shields.
Oh.
Each character, including him if he had
He
any.
doesn't have any.
Okay, that's there. Done.
Okay. Our turn. I feel like you need to go first, right? Because you're in
Okay.
a space and
Yep.
KO'd. I would hate for you to get more KO'd stuff happening.
All right.
Oh, sorry. Time phase. He's going to take 2 damage.
Oh, yeah, fire. Yeah.
Forgot he's
No,
got
1 damage.
1 damage.
And then it goes down to fire 1.
Yeah, sorry.
Slowly burning out.
Okay.
So we
Oh,
6 out of
he
30.
was stunned. I'm so sorry. That's why I need to not put that there. So you didn't take any damage. You're not KO'd. You don't have the pluses. No one's yelling at me. Sorry. Okay.
So why did I run then?
I don't know.
I guess because he could have activated on your turn, activated again on my turn. Yeah, I'll keep running. That's fine.
He's going to jump to you now anyways at some point.
1. Oh, maybe I don't go first. I don't know.
I can just go get the chest if you want. Unless you want to go get the chest, bring him up this way. Because he's going
I
to
was
jump.
just going to go towards this one.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Maybe I can get damage
Well,
on the door.
I'll go this way, and then I'll come out.
Oh, we have to meet back around here.
Because I think I want to trigger this eventually.
Okay.
I don't know if that's, do you think it's bad?
I don't know. Maybe it's a tower. Maybe it shoots at the enemies and stuff. I don't know. Maybe it's something cool.
Yeah, maybe it's something good.
Maybe it spawns a whole bunch of enemies and we're going to be upset.
Yeah, I'm going to get the chest and then plan to make it that way.
Dash.
Oh, yeah, you were too busy making lizard jokes to notice the stun. I see.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
No activation.
Okay.
So this will go here. These will shuffle together.
Okay, and then I'll just do my turn while you're doing that. I'll go get the chest. So 1, 2. I'll spend a paid action to reveal 2 treasures.
Did you do the trap?
Nope, sorry, forgot.
Trap first is teleport. Unless save, each hero within one area is moved to a spawn gate.
Oh, so I probably shouldn't have even seen that
Determined
yet.
using the blue die.
Oh, I still get all that though, no?
Yeah, I think so.
I did not save. Okay, I still get that. 2 treasures, and then I have to move to a spawn gate.
Yeah, so roll the dice.
Move me to the shield. Move me to the shield. No, star. Where's star?
Reroll.
Right here.
Oh, it is there.
Oh, star saves. Never mind, I saved.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, that was unless save, right? It said?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So
Star
your 2
save.
treasures are Plane Shift, which you can use your Faith hero. It's reaction. Target hero moves up to one area ignoring reaction attacks. So this is when you're attacked. And hindrances. Then you gain a green shield.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, so every time you're hit. And it's within 1 range, I guess. Oh no, target hero. I think you use this on a hero to give them this ability.
Yeah, because I could do it at 1 range away, so I could move you or something as well.
Oh yeah, I see. It's like a range teleporting. Oh, what am I doing? Wrong deck.
Oh no.
Do. Willpower gauntlets. What's this? Mage or dexterity. So neither of us can use this. So yeah, your choice what you want to do with these. You can drop stuff, rearrange stuff.
I only have 1 thing that, so I can just might as well just take this that I can actually use.
Yeah, if you have something cheaper to sell. Okay, yeah, whatever. Go ahead.
Yeah, maybe we pick that up later. I don't know.
Okay.
All right. That was 1, 2. I can move another 1. 2, 3, 4. If I dash, I move into here. Okay. Oh no, I don't want to dash. I don't want to dash because I need to heal. I think I want to heal.
Yeah, he's not going to jump on you.
Yeah. So I want to heal 3, going to 1.
Activate up to 3 enemies. Oh, shuffle the deck. Wow.
Oh, okay, nice.
So this miss will go right back in.
Nice. Okay, so he's now going to do all that stuff we initially did before. So he's going to use Wild Leap, which move to engage. And then unless save, the victim is KO'd. Okay, you're KO'd.
Yep.
And then unless save, the victim is also use break.
I saved.
Okay.
Damn, I want to take that damage.
Okay, and then he goes back up here. If the victim is KO'd, use Tyrant Bite, which is the victim suffers 2 HP.
Okay. So 2 HP, rage level 1, and +1 attack until the end of my next turn.
And then the rest is if the victim dies because of this power, gain power, blah, blah, blah. Okay. That was my turn. That's that.
So who's going? That's both of us on event. This just gets discarded. Time phase.
This goes to 1. This flips up. In time phase, I'm also again going to say humanoid.
I don't know how long I had these for, but I think they're gone. Like a long time ago.
Oh. Okay. And our turn. I think.
I just go?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to...
Oh, sorry. He's got to take a damage and then get rid of this. Fire.
Okay, I'll just use a movement point to stand up. I will attack here. One armor. I'm gonna use the paid action to ignore one armor and give me +1 hit. Instead of focusing, I'll do that. Because I want one paid action to attack with my flaming knife still.
Okay.
So I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4, but I'm gonna spend lightning, 2 lightning, 2 stars, which is perfect. So there's no other enemy to trigger, which is fine, but I can bash him, break his second armor. Okay, and then 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hits.
Mm-hmm. He rolls 2 blue die.
2 blue dice.
He blocks 2, so he takes 6.
6 damage.
6.
6 plus 7 is 13, so we'll grab a 10 and flip.
Oh, I have it all here. I can just grab that. Okay.
13 out of 30.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot about the +1 from here.
Oh, yep. Edgar's saying 9 hits. Yep, sorry.
Yep, plus
okay.
1. I forgot the +1 from the previous armor effect. Okay. Then.
Hi, Jerry.
Hello, Jerry. Welcome. Okay. Then I'm going to use my final paid action to flaming knives him 1 range away, which I guess also technically has a +1. So
that starts
2
with
red, 1
2,
blue.
right? Because your rage plus +1. Oh, 3. 3. Start
3
with
hits to start. And 4, 5, 6. Lightning will actually do fire 1.
Fire 1, which
So
put
there's
fire.
7 total damage. Or no, that fire 1 just does the damage automatically.
Yep, so we're putting him to 15.
So then 6 hits, so he's only gonna roll 2 blue dice. And he blocks 2,
so he takes 4 more.
damage.
15, so he's at 19.
Oh, did I roll a gremlin
You did.
there? Oh no. Gremlins, I lose it. I lose my flaming projectiles to the treasure discard pile. No. Okay. They were fun while they lasted. All right. And that's my turn because I stood up with movement.
Okay.
Activate all blue enemies. Otherwise, all engaged enemies perform an attack with their primary weapon, which is
not
not
engaged.
engaged thanks to my
Nice.
bashing.
Okay, my turn.
Yep. Do you want to do the waypoint?
Well, I want to trigger the waypoint and then maybe come.
Well, you see what the waypoint does first.
Yeah, and then maybe come in here based on what it does.
It might trap you in chains in a cage and spawn 6 enemies on your head. Who knows?
Yeah, it's the only way I can get to him.
That's fine. Just go.
Okay.
You want to do it, do
yeah,
it.
1, 2.
But if you don't,
I do.
now is your last chance. 7.2. Waypoint X. A small staircase leads into the underground armory. Although it's already been mostly stripped by the manor's original defenders, there are still some useful items scattered here and there. Take a torch card from the Emporium deck and place it in the Waypoint X area. Once per quest, each hero that moves over this waypoint can acquire 1 Emporium card, excluding any non-Ancient Chronicles card, with a price equal to or lower than 60 gold for free.
This is the torch, I'm assuming. Maybe there's something on the other side, actually. Oh, yeah. Sorry, we're using that one.
Okay, so this just goes there, so you can pick this up if you want. It'll just take up a space.
Oh, I can't yet.
It's just a way to do more fire. Okay.
Okay. And then at this point, someone moving over this can...
So it says, once per quest, each hero that moves over this waypoint can acquire 1 Emporium card, excluding non-Ancient Chronicles cards, so if you're mixing expansions or whatever, with a price equal to or lower than 60 gold for free. Once all heroes have used this waypoint, remove it from the quest.
Okay. So before it started, I had already talked to Rob that I want to, now that I have a chance to perform an extra attack with my secondary weapon, I look through the Emporium to see what secondary weapons I can hold, and these are the 2 options of what I can hold.
So she could take a hammer or a war shield. The war shield actually rolls an extra blue die over the other one. It automatically bashes them away. the other one could KO with a lightning, or it could critical with 2 lightning. And then the other one with the shield, obviously you get a defensive bonus, but you already have abilities to spend lightning on that you don't need that defense ability. Yeah. So it's like, do
I rather the extra die in the bash versus the KO?
Is KO awesome?
Like, well, I mean, half of these are immune to KO, right? Half of them. And I can remove, I feel like maybe because I can take this for free, I take the more expensive one. Right? Bash might be good.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll take the War Shield. And I'll put this back in the...
I've heard of Magic Realm, actually, James. It was discussed one time on one of our cafe chats or something. As like the old school game that, like, started all this kind of stuff.
Okay, so I'll give that back to you. That was my Emporium purchase for free. That's awesome. Because now this is even better. Okay. So I can't pick that up because I don't have any more space unless I wanted to drop something. But I don't know if that's... Unless I just use this now. And then I pick that up. But I think I'd have to pick it up before I can use that. Anyway, that's fine. It's fine. So I only moved 2. Let's just see where this is connected. I think I can move right in here because there's stairs up here.
Yep.
Okay, so that's action 3 or movement 3.
Okay.
All right. So I have this going against him. I'm going to do an attack. We're going to give it +1. Oh, I already have. So +1 to my attacks. If I don't even need to worry about his shields at the moment. Yep. Oh, you're 2, right?
I was 2, yeah. So I only go down to 1.
It might be, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay.
Oh no, you'd have to do 2 separate attacks.
But I can if I know. I'm just making sure I have everything I need. Okay. 2 red, 4 blue. I will do a focus. I still have 1 more paid action I can use on this. Then 1 for that. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay.
2 double hits.
Luckily I got a star here so I can reroll some of this. I'll reroll those shield ones. So I'm spending that first star to reroll these 2. All right.
Now you have a star and a lightning, which you can spend on 1 extra hit.
And get 2 lightning so I can't perform. Okay. So I was 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 hits.
Plus this one. Don't forget star and a lightning.
10. So 10 hits.
Then he rolls 2 blue die.
But I'll make it so he, with my second one, that he minus 1 shield.
So
10.
2 blue. And
minus
subtract
1, so he blocks 9. So he's at 9. What was he at?
So he takes 9.
Takes 9, so he's at 19.
So it goes to 28.
28.
So just flip that 4 and add a 10. Or actually, you just flip the 5 and the 4 would have made it.
28. So he's 2 away. Oh my gosh, I wish I got to do this. I wish I got to
Fire's going to put him 1 away in the time
phase. I had a star. I could have, instead of doing 1 hit, I could have done a fire instead.
Oh yeah, I didn't realize that was on
no, let's do that. So 1 less hit.
No, it does do 1 automatic damage.
Oh, it does do 1 automatic damage. So same thing, put a fire on him.
But adds a fire token.
Okay.
So in the time phase,
he'll die.
But no, he doesn't die.
He doesn't die.
He goes to 0 HP,
health.
and then we read this Book of Secrets.
All right. I am... actually, maybe I'll do this. To give myself a green...
Target hero moves up to 1 area, ignoring all reaction attacks and hindrances, and you gain 1 green shield.
Actually, no. Being in the same space with him is not bad. If the victim is KO'd, I wouldn't be... Great. Oh, he's still going for you, though. Yeah, no. Okay. All right, no. Done. Maybe he won't go. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that's crazy.
That is awesome.
So that becomes a discard, and then I shuffle these up again.
That was lucky. That was lucky. Hi, Locator.
Hey, how's it going?
Okay, that was lucky. So then he'll die in the time phase.
The computer version's called Realm Speak. You should try it. Maybe broadcast playing it like you did with the D&D game you played on the computer. Whoa. I play D&D on a computer? I don't know. I thought that was real D&D, like people play. I don't know. Realm speak. Now, do I have to go find like a Commodore 64 to play it on, James? Or like an Amiga or a Tandy 1000 or something? Or is there a way to emulate it on today's computers? Do I have to buy a monochrome monitor for it to work? Just kidding. All right.
Event.
Events. Cloaked enemy. Each hero must roll 3 red dice.
This one again.
I rolled no gremlins. Go ahead.
I rolled no gremlins. I rolled 2 sword sorceries there.
I rolled no gremlins. I want you to roll the gremlins so there's an enemy in his space.
Nope.
No.
You
I
got
rolled
one.
You got one.
I got one. This is so dumb,
None.
this
Go
game.
ahead.
That
I
they
know,
make
I
us play.
Just toss a coin.
I got none.
Like flip that, and you should have flipped this token, and like I'm red, you're green, and like that's the one it goes for. But I know what higher player count. It doesn't. That one doesn't work.
Nope.
Or they could have just made it like who gets the most hits. Go ahead.
Nope. Nope.
You roll gremlins. You nope. So dumb.
Oh, I rolled
it's
2.
you, it's you.
I rolled 2. Go ahead, though. You have to roll it.
No,
Oh.
I started the rolling, so it's you.
It's me. Okay.
So we
so
spawn an enemy, and it's gonna be stunned. It's the elf witch.
Oh, gosh.
So I'll take it over here.
Elf witch, and she's stunned.
Technically, this guy is like not really yours to control. It's both of us, but whatever.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
give me the next one. But for streaming purposes and putting it on each side of the table, whatever. Okay. Enemy power on the elf witch is she's got an energy weapon. Her primary attack hits everyone in the space, and if she rolls a gremlin, she can KO.
Princess, this is fun. Watching us just roll off for gremlins.
Okay. Boom. That's
And then does it activate? Because if it activates, it's going to lose the
yeah,
stun.
then activate.
Okay.
So stun is gone.
Okay.
So I get thought of that. Time phase. Flip this. Screen shields.
Time phase.
Flip.
She is human. I'll say human. Humanoid.
She is humanoid.
Okay, and then he is going to take 2 damage and die from the fire. So.
Well, so we go to 0 HP. Leave him on the board.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'll take all of his HP.
And then
Fire's gone.
7.10. Commander Rexor's mighty steed falls to the hero's blows, but thanks to the agility typical of the cursed elves, the commander jumps away just in time to avoid being crushed by his great bulk and instantly teleports out of reach. Rexor channels his rage at being so abruptly unhorsed into a magical storm focused on the lizard slayer. A sorceress thunder rolls across the battlefield. Rexor summons illusionary duplicates of himself and then charges at the party roaring. No one has ever dared to insult me thusly. Heathen slugs, I will rip out your eyes so that my fury will be the last thing you'll ever see. Open the 3 closed spawn gates in play.
They were already open.
Okay. Flip the master enemy scroll of the purple elf knight to the on foot side. Roll a blue die and place the master enemy fully healed, removing any body conditions and charges over the rolled spawn gate, ignoring the closest one with respect to the master enemy's figure currently positioned. Rerolled if needed. So he's not going to go to the star.
So he's not going to go to the star. Shield.
Oh no.
Jump down here, fully healed. Now, these are not body conditions, right? So we've said.
Assign the menace token 2 to the hero who dealt the mortal blow to the purple enemy elf. But technically,
It was fire,
dealt
so
it.
I think it's still the same as you, right?
Sure, I'll just keep it. The purple elf knight immediately performs its thunderstorm attack against the menacing hero, ignoring any distance and line of sight.
Okay, so thunderstorm is 1 hit, 1 red, 4 blue.
1 red, 4 blue.
We'll deal with all of his other stuff once you roll. Okay, don't clean it up yet, but so total of 3. He got 1 lightning, so bash and KO. And you only got 1 star, so it's not AoE 1. Okay, so 3 hits.
3 hits. Green shield. 2 blue dice.
Block 2.
But then -1.
Oh, -1. You take 1.
Take 1. Go to 3. Rage level 2. +1 hit.
Okay.
Okay. Thunderstorm. Yep. At the end of the next enemy turn. Oh yeah, we probably forgot this before. If the purple elf knight was not activated, activate it. Yeah, we probably forgot the last time he came on the board, we were supposed to activate him even if he didn't activate right away, which he probably didn't. I don't know.
Well, the only time he didn't activate, I feel like, was when he was stunned. So I think that's fine.
Well, we just got rid of his stun faster, so. Resume play until the purple elf knight dies and go to 7.11.
So he comes in with no charges. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, and we assume that these stay, right? Oh, he's just
Yeah,
getting
because
magical
those aren't
shield.
body conditions.
It's 1 magical shield.
Okay.
All right. No charges. Okay.
He only has 1 armor, so just remove 1 break. Doesn't make sense.
Oh, yeah, I guess it
that
doesn't
too.
matter. Yeah. So he's also resistant now to all.
Oh, okay. -1 hit every attack.
Yeah. If he
3 blue
rolls
dice.
3 blue dice, if he rolls a star, he gets a shield. Still immune to stun. At
26 health only.
Yeah. Elven Sorcery, at the beginning of any of its activations, we're going to toss this token, and he's going to either regenerate 1 charge or gain a power till the end of the time phase, until the time phase. Before being attacked, he rolls a blue die for each charge he has. Right now he has none. If a star, discard 1 charge and ignore the attack. So, okay.
So this is all time phase, right?
And after defending, if the hero's attack was at 0 range and it was not dealt at least 3 HP to this enemy, attack the hero with... Okay, so he's going to attack if you are not within his space.
Huh. That's cool,
Oh, if you're out of his space. So you're attacking him is better than me.
Okay.
Okay.
So this is time phase. So finish up anything in time phase, which it was his fire damage should happen first.
Yeah, which it did.
And then
these are
we
gone.
reset cooldown
those.
and all that stuff.
Okay,
Green
I'm going to
shield.
say... What's this witch? Human? I'm going to say humanoid for my divine will in the time phase.
Okay, before we go to the turn, I just need to take a quick washroom break. We'll be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Okay, so who's going first?
Oh, if I go, I'm just attacking her.
I'm not going to go run after him. I think he'll just come to us anyway.
Yeah.
So I'm probably just going to literally try to open this, trap happen, maybe go to the chest, another trap.
I'll attack her. I'll go first if that's fine.
Yeah.
Because I'll just start attacking here. All right.
Oh yeah, she gets a green shield, 2 green shields.
All right, so I did say human, so this could affect that. +1 to my attacks.
Oh yeah, did we activate her?
She came in the...
She did this and then went to activate.
She went to... Oh, she was stunned, yeah.
Oh
she
yeah,
came in
that's sun
stunned.
left. Yeah, sorry.
Okay. So I don't want to use fire on her, but okay. So attack of 1. Does she have any armor? No, but she does roll blue
2
die.
green shields and rolls 3 blue dice.
Okay, so 1. I'm gonna focus. So we're at 2 to start. 2.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And I can re-roll with the star. I did get 2 lightning, so I can do an attack with my offhand weapon. And I'll just re-roll this one. Gremlin, okay. Gremlin.
You named her type.
Yeah, but I don't want to do the fire too because she doesn't do anything for her. Okay, that's too bad. So, sorry, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hits. 2 blue shields.
2 green.
2 green, sorry.
So she rolls 3 blue dice.
I'll make her -1 if she gets 1.
She only got 1.
Okay, so it's blocked. So 5 get through.
But I thought you -1 shield.
All right, -1.
So she blocked for nothing.
Yeah, so 5.
5. Oh, I see. We
Sorry,
said it.
I said it weird. Okay.
5 out of 10.
And then I get to use an attack.
Oh, all resistant 1.
Oh, so 4.
So only 4.
So we get to use this now, finally, our new weapon. So it starts with 2. I roll 1 red.
And you're bashing her for sure.
I'm bashing her for sure. Starting with 2. I got 1, 2 more.
Star and a
lightning.
Those don't do anything.
They can give me +1 more hit.
Oh, nice.
So we're at 5.
Okay,
So bash her back. And then...
So you're at 5. She's rolling 3 blue dice. Oh, it's resistant 1 hit.
Oh, sorry. I should give you -1 of these till the time phase in case you do attack her.
So you're only coming out with 4 because she's resistant to 1 thing, right?
Yep.
She's rolling 3 blue dice. She just blocks 1, but you -1 shield, so she blocks none of that. So she goes to 8.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I like this little combo.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
2 more and she's dead. So maybe I should just run at her and try to kill her instead of going for the door.
I'm going to pick that up if I have a chance. No, I think I'm done.
Matthew's asking, when you played Immortal Souls, did you play the Lawful Heroes? Yes, we did. And if so, do you like Unlawful or Chaotic better?
I guess we don't really know, right? Because we don't know what the other option...
Well, no, we do know because we've seen how Chaotic are, and they're how I assumed they were. Based on when we researched the game in the beginning, I kind of looked into it a little bit, and how it was described was that Chaotic do things that are more offensive, crazy, less defensive, less passive. Picking some cooler options like letting people kind of die and all this kind of stuff. You're not very friendly, but you do get different abilities and stuff. But when you play Lawful, you're more passive, you're more gentle, you get defensive abilities more often. You're always saving the innocent bystander kind of idea in the story choices. Not always though, it's not always clear cut. And I was personally neutral, a neutral character. Mel was Lawful, so technically we were a Lawful party. But that also allowed me to choose sometimes chaos options because neutral sometimes can choose, 1 up or 1 down in this play. This time we didn't play a neutral character, so we're kind of always going with chaos. But in Ancient Chronicles, they give the ability to sometimes spend a soul point or gain 1 or whatever to choose the other option if you want. So I don't know. I like chaos. It's just basically you're more offensive versus defensive is how I kind of take it. I don't know. I like chaotic. I think it's more fun and interesting.
Fun, yeah.
But yeah. But I mean, it's up to you. And the cool part is you can play through it again, and that will give you different story choices and options and different abilities and blessing cards and stuff based on that choice. Oh, plus all your abilities. You can just tell by looking at the characters and seeing all the ability cards that are available to those characters. because they'll have different ones based on chaos or lawful. So you'll see, you could just tell by some of the abilities, like it's more going defensive versus offensive, but sometimes the character works completely different. Like summons guys in one way, but then the other one doesn't do summoning. Like, yeah, you'll see. Just basically look at all the characters, spread out all their abilities, and kind of look at which law characters you like, which abilities you like, and then just kind of or which chaos stuff you like, and then just choose that way. Go with whatever way you think you'll have more fun on the first play. And you can always just try it for a scenario or two, and then switch it up or change it if you want. Like you could probably just do it on your own, or just like restart your campaign and try the other way if you want. Okay.
So that's the end of my turn. If you will flip a card to see what happens.
Activate all wounded enemies.
Oh, that's only her. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
One away.
She is, if charged, yes, and with 2+ heroes in the victim's area. Nope. Use fireball. Otherwise, attack with flames. Flames is just 3 hits.
3 hits.
It's lethal.
Oh, okay. So going to 4.
And then she's going to use Blaze. Place a Fire 1 token on the victim's area and on all adjacent areas.
Okay.
And that means...
That means that she's going to...
Yeah, her heals 1. That sucks.
That's fine. Also, if you want to just leave her and you don't want to go through the fire, I totally understand. You can just go get that chest.
A fire could rage me up.
I didn't mark. Oh, yeah, that's true. I didn't mark that I got a chest. We only need 1 more. And
then I got to get the chest. We got to do our adventure quests.
Yeah, but we still haven't found the tracks or the traces.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't know how we're supposed to do that.
Maybe that's here. No, I'm just joking. All right. Okay, my turn?
Yeah.
I will ready up with a move. I'm going to do a paid action on the door, which is a trap.
Oh, yeah, we already knew that.
Yeah, we already knew no effect.
So
I accidentally hit it.
Doors open.
But the next one I don't know.
Yeah.
So I'll use a 1 movement point. Unless save, each hero within 2 areas suffers blind. Save!
Oh, no
Lightning
way.
bolt.
Nice.
Yes.
Okay. So your treasure today is
1 treasure.
1 treasure.
Chaos Blade, which Faith heroes can't use, but anyone else can. So it's 3. I think I just discard the spear, which will discard this thing. It's all good. And this just goes back to our stash anyway. It loses this little token, I believe. But I have another one that I'm going to put on a different weapon anyway, so I'll just carry that because it's worth 30. Mm-hmm. So I stood up for 1, 2, 3.
Dude.
I dash because I want rage.
Yeah, I was going to say.
And I'm not within the space of an enemy, so I won't want to cool down. So I get fire, which will damage me to 4. Rage 3. And then into my turn, this goes away. I guess 1, 2, dash. Yeah, okay. And, oh yeah, auto heal, free heal. Gotta remember it. Okay. Card. Activate all blue enemies.
So she's doing the same thing again, I think.
If charged.
Did she spend the charge?
Oh yeah. No, because she didn't do fireball.
Oh, okay.
So if charged, end with 2+ heroes in victim's area. There's not. It would use fireball. Otherwise, attack with flames again. So 3 hits. It's all lethal. And then she does the blaze. Place a fire 1 token in the victim's area and all adjacent areas.
Okay, fire 1.
And again, that heals her. And adds another fire 1 to her.
Okay, I have to take another damage. Oops, sorry. So I'm going to 8. I'm just going to go...
And that's not her primary weapon, so she's not getting the KO or rolling dice or anything, so...
Okay. Holy.
Okay, event.
I'm going to die.
Discard. Why didn't you tell me?
Well,
I didn't even look.
Now I'm seeing this. I wouldn't have, but I just took fire. putting me to 9, and then I'm going to take 2 in the time phase.
On my turn, instead of going after treasure, I could have moved in, healed
I
you.
wouldn't have known that. I only had like...
Oh, okay. Then we'll just deal
I had
with it.
8 damage at the
All right,
time.
Cool. Okay.
I can come back, but
Yeah.
it just sucks.
Whatever. Event, we just discard time phase, so we deal with damage of hex from fire.
Yeah.
So I got a 4, clear the fire token, that will rage me up to 4.
So I die in the time phase. Going back down.
You know, bonus health anywhere.
I have
Do you
1.
remember this one?
Yeah, but I was at 10 and 11. I had 9, and once I take 2 damage from fire.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So
And
then
then she actually heals to...
the last one I got was this one. So I'll just leave this over here because that was the card I got.
Sure.
So I'm going to level up in a minute anyways.
Well, one of them you got from this, but that stays,
Yeah,
right?
that's this
Oh,
one.
Okay.
This was the last one because I just got the asterisk. Yeah.
And dropped all these items?
Not yet. Drop all my crowns. Oh, this is going to get cleaned up. Sorry. I'm just trying to...
Yeah, time phase. Yeah.
I think I have to drop this as well, right? Or this is equipped?
No, it's equipped, not equipped
okay.
stuff.
Okay.
Okay, so maybe you go first. What can you do? All heroes in your area gain +1 defense until the time phase. Mm-hmm. And then you just move to the thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so I have to move in to do that to you. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 5. It's 5. I
Range
can
zero, I
move.
see.
Yeah. That's fine. I can do that and still
All
get
right.
there.
We don't do an enemy card for your turn.
Oh, sorry. These are all here. Did I put them under you? They should be
Yeah,
here.
they should be in the next space over.
If you leave them, I'll come back and get them.
Don't drop used stones.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, like this thing is attached to this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
that's
makes
just
sense.
there to like remind you that.
That makes sense. They're not in inventory. You're right. Okay, sorry. If you can leave that there for me, that'd be awesome. You can grab the money if you want, but you don't have to.
Okay. So no card. My turn.
Yep.
So I guess I'm moving 1 into here. Yeah, just leave. Okay. Then I attack. Let's go with. Actually, I'm gonna move to here. Do the
Oh, you can
free.
shop?
Yeah, the free 1 thing, 60 or less. Is there some projectiles or something? Actually, heal might have been a good play. Yeah, I'm just going to take the 45 gold bandages. Target hero heals 4 HP, removes all body conditions. I can carry 1, 2. Yeah, one more thing. So yeah, I'll just take that, and then we remove waypoint X from the quest. I'll also pick up this one. 1, 2, 3 things that I'm carrying with weight, which I'm allowed because of my bag. Increase the range of your ranged items and powers by 1 until the time phase, and flip this card. Attack target enemy with fire. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna take it anyway. Okay, and then I'm gonna attack from here into here with. Yeah, I'm not gonna use this yet. Wait till the boss shows up. So I'm attacking for 1, 2, focus 3.
Plus your range of 3, so 6 total.
Yep. Seven, 8, 9, 2 stars. That's okay. 9. Oh yeah, she would have got her shields back in the time phase, so I get rid of that. I don't know when this.
Oh, that was time phase. Sorry, that's gone.
So sorry, I'm hitting for.
Oh,
6.
no, it's still because I went first.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
still there, yeah. Not time phase.
All
yet.
right, so I break 2 shields. So I have that 6, 7, 8,
You should be at,
9.
yeah, mine.
Takes away 2, 7. So she's rolling 3 blue shield or 3 blue dice. So 7. She stops only 1, but minus the shield. So 7 goes through, adds to 4. That's higher than her
11, yep.
10. She is dead. 3 soul points, 1 treasure. Is that a better offhand weapon for you? 1 hit, 2 blue dice at range 1. For a paid action, you can move target enemy to your area, pull them in. When defending, you have a star to add extra defense, and you get a green shield automatically all the time. That might be, this is more for keeping you alive versus the one you just took. But that you could use as your offhand.
I think I'd be fine. Just this girl was, all of her damage, like 6 damage was lethal that came at me.
Yeah, but we're only going to see more of these as we go forward.
I know. But even lethal against you, like there's nothing you can do in those situations. Like having having a shield doesn't help. Sorry, thank you.
Okay. Free heal. End my turn. Draw a card. Activate all faith enemies.
Yeah, he's everything.
Deactivates everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's gonna.
Jumps
Where
on
are
my
we
head.
going here? If there are no heroes in the area. Oh, hold on. No, this is different.
Oh, is he
shoot.
different?
Sorry.
Yeah. He doesn't have the jumping guys riding anymore.
If there are no heroes in the area, recharge 1.
Okay.
Okay. Use teleport. Roll a blue die. If the enemy. Move the enemy to the spawn gate. If multiple spawn gates are in play, ignore and move to the closest one. And then attack the closest hero in line of sight with Thunderstorm. I don't think he has
No line of sight.
Okay. Yeah, that's different.
This is going to be messy.
Okay.
You only have so many-
sorry. At the beginning of any activation. Oh, we didn't do this. So sorry.
So flip it.
I know, I'm not good at this whole green. So
Okay.
green is recharge 1. So he's going to have 2
He would
of
already
these.
have the charge. He's not going to get extra charges.
Yeah, he can recharge up to 3.
Oh, 3?
Yeah, because then he uses them to do things.
Oh, no. Okay.
Yeah, and he rolls die and stuff based on how many he rolled. Okay, sorry.
So events. Based on the active hero's soul, which is me, I'm chaos. 1 enemy suffers critical. Let me pick one enemy. I pick this enemy.
Okay, let's be something that he can use. Or that hurts him. Oh, -2 health. Okay, that's good.
So he's
So he's
now
at
like
24.
to kill him.
Yeah.
Unless he removes body condition somehow.
Yeah.
Or somebody heals him. Okay, time phase. So my rage is definitely cooling down to 3.
You okay, I come back to life?
Yep, of course.
Flip this. I'm going to spend 3 because I'm at 3, level 3. 1, 2, 3. So I have 26 remaining.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So how many spaces can I get to this guy? 1, 2, 3. Dash. I can't even get. Oh yeah, I can get 1 away. Yeah, I can hit him. Yeah, should I just go and get him while he's there? 1, 2.
Oh, you can't go up that way. I think it's even shorter.
Oh, I can't go that way.
But you can go this way.
Oh, that's right.
It's even shorter.
1, 2. And then I'm going to perform an attack. Could be lethal. So this attack don't need the paid action. Unless
He may also ignore your attack, just FYI, because he does have, before being attacked, roll a blue die for each of his charges. He's going to roll 2 blue die. If a star is rolled, discard 1 charge and ignore the attack.
Wow.
Yeah.
So he runs around the board, makes him hard to hit, and he could ignore attacks.
Yeah.
That sucks. Okay, so I'm going to try to attack with this. I'm going to use...
Do you want us to do this before you roll and everything, or are you supposed to decide? Because it says before being attacked. So would you roll all your hits and stuff first?
I guess not. Okay, so sorry,
So
2
roll
blue
2
dice.
blue die. Oh no, okay. So
Nothing.
no star, so it's not ignored. And then just for you to note, after defending, if the hero's attack was at range 0 and okay, no. Then never mind.
All right. So I'm attacking. Focus. Rage 2, 3, 4, 5. Dice rolling. Oh my god, all
no.
shields. 6, 7, 2 stars. He could attack somebody in the same area. That's not happening. So 7 hits.
Okay, so he minuses 1 because he minuses 1 to all. He rolls
Green shield.
Oh, green shield. So 5. He rolls 3 blue die. And star and shield. So he blocks 2. So he takes 3 damage. Okay. And then this will go up to 2.
Okay. I'm just going to attack him again.
Okay, so he's going to roll to see if he defends.
Oh, yeah.
Or if it goes through. And
Nope,
it does.
2 shields.
Okay.
So I'm attacking for 4 to start. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. How many lightning do I have? Just
2.
2. Okay. So I'll bash him. I don't know. Whatever. Bash him here, I guess. Break his armor, but he's
So
already broken, so 1 extra damage.
Okay,
So how
so
much am I
9.
doing?
So then
9?
he minuses 1 because also 8. Rolls 3 blue die.
It blocks 1.
So 7 plus 4 is 11. 11 out of 24.
You okay? My turn. Activate all green enemies. Otherwise, all enemies attack the closest to your line of sight with their offhand weapon.
Okay, so he's going to attack you for +1. Sorry, this does say all attacks inflict +1 for each. Oh yeah, this is going to happen first, so he's going to flip that. Sorry. Green, so he's going to gain another charge.
Oh, man.
So then, oops, sorry. So then, where was this one? All attacks inflict +1 for each of his charges after this attack, unless only 1 remains, discard 1. Okay, so he's going to have +3. Then he attacks 1 red, 4 blue. That's a big attack. Holy. He only gets
3 more.
2, 3.
He
has a lightning, no lightning.
Nope.
2 stars is AoE 1, but that doesn't matter. Okay, so he hits you for 7.
1 green shield down to 6. I roll 4 blue dice. I got 2, but I'm -2 shields, so all that goes
So
through.
6.
6 hits. Oh no, I go up to 9.
And then after the attack, unless only 1 remains, discard 1. So he's down to 2.
Go up to 9 health. That will rage 4. I then get a +1 on my attack till the end of my next turn.
Oh, Hedger says you didn't heal 1.
Heal 1. Thank you. So I'm at 8 out of 13, 14, 15. So 7 remaining, which you saw I can do in 1 shot. All right.
My turn.
Yep.
Dang, I want to go pick up my stuff.
I mean, if you can reach him, great. If you can't, just go get your stuff.
1, 2, 3. I can if I go that way.
But he might jump around too, and you might come closer to you, and you can just get him next turn. But right now he has no green shields on him. But
1, 2, 3, 4. I can get to you.
and dash.
No, that's with a dash. Should have took those boots.
But if you pick up this stuff, don't you have that teleport thing?
Oh, I do. Yeah, you're right. Okay. 1, 2. Oh, 3. Oh, no. Sorry, I miscounted. 3. Dash and then move.
Just go pick it all up if you need it. And you could grab this on the way.
I
if
think
you want that to be your offhand weapon.
I think I have.
I don't know.
No, I don't think I do, but.
You don't want to always have a green shield. It gives you a star effect on defense too, which you don't have by default right now. So it's like, this is extra defensive.
Right now I'm holding 2 things.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, but I can do this. But.
I don't know, your call.
Okay, so that was 1, 2, 3. Dash. Oh, but then if I spend this to move, I don't think I can pick that up at the same time. Do you think I can? Like once I spend this, can I pick that up before I use that move? I think so.
You're using the move right now and discarding the card instantly.
Okay, and then I get 1
I don't know.
shield, and then I pick that up, and then I continue moving. Okay, and then, oh, you are 1 away, so I will heal you 3 and remove a body condition if you have one.
Nope.
Okay.
Activate all red enemies, otherwise activate all lowest rank enemies, which is him.
So he's 1 away from you.
Yep.
If there's 2+ heroes in the victim's area, attack with that. Otherwise, move to engage an attack with War Scythes, which is 2 hits, but again, he does this. Oh, sorry, he's got to flip this. Can you flip that token? Green. So he's going to go to the 3. Okay. So he's getting +3 on the attack, and then +2 to start, so 5, and then 2 red, 2 blue. We'll go for the symbols in a minute. So +2 more, so total of 7. He got a lightning, so it's critical, and 2 stars.
Nope.
No, he only got 1. Okay, so 7 with critical. Oh, that's not
-1
good.
to my health.
All right.
So I don't have green shields, so I'm rolling 4 blues. Uh, 3, but I negate 3 because of my rage level. So it's
That's
just
7.
7 damage. So that puts me to 12, which I think is death. Nope, it's not. Because, oops.
So you need to go first and do this.
So 12 out of 15, but -1, so it's 12 out of 14. I'm 2 away from death.
Oh my god.
All right.
Oh, and then he loses one of these.
Yep.
Okay.
So he's at 11 out of 24. We need to kill him.
Mm-hmm.
I am rage level 4, and I could discard my token on him to do suffer 4 damage also. I don't have my 2 attacks, but... Oh, I forgot to get my other +1 from him just hitting me again, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Event.
Just discard
Oh, sorry.
this.
I didn't flip my token. I never do.
Discard this.
Did I go? Oh, I should have
Yeah,
given...
you did. You did. That was
Okay.
your card that did. You just did this move and picked up.
Yeah, so I should have given you a defense. If I gave you a defense, it wouldn't have mattered, right?
Yeah,
Because you
it
rolled
would've.
3? Okay.
Because I minus the 3 I rolled, so I would have.
Okay, so then sorry, I would have given you
shield.
I would have given you another a defense and then flip
Sure,
that back.
okay.
Sorry, because I wouldn't have been able to use that.
All right, it's my 11. Okay.
All right, so
Time
now
phase,
time.
flip this. Green shield.
He gets 1 green shield. Okay. All right.
So I'm just gonna go
I feel like you
first.
need to go first because you need to use this to heal yourself, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Hopefully before you... Oh, in the time phase, can I level up again? Or do you think we need to... We'd still have 10 remaining. Or do you not want me to?
I don't know.
if we-
Like
if we don't-
I'm really close to death, so there's a chance I'm dead too. So it's like then
Okay, we can wait.
it's like who I don't know who needs to level up, but yeah, you can go.
No, we
nuts.
can wait if you want to wait a turn.
No, go ahead. Because it adds more health to you, gives you some ability and stuff. Like, I don't do whatever. I'm good. I'm good. I just want to kill this guy. I'm just eager to do my turn. So, level up quicker.
We'll have 13.
Faster! Level faster!
Oh yeah, we'll have 10. We'll have 10 because we had 26. What am I doing? Going all the way over. There we go. So we still have 10 souls. We're going to get 9 when we kill this guy. Oh, we didn't get the...
Okay, what? I don't know what it was.
No, but should we have gotten...
Yes. Right? Didn't it say that? Those rules from before.
Yes, we should have 9 more.
Where was that?
And then...
Let's see. When the purple elf reached 0 before, leave the figure on the map, gain its rewards, loot, and soul points.
Okay.
Yep.
He died. I don't
So what did
remember
he
where.
have?
I just
Well, it's on the
2
other
treasures.
side. No, it's different.
it's on the other side.
That's why I can't tell you what it is.
Sorry.
I cannot see through paper.
Oh, 6. And 2 loot bags.
All right. So it's 2 loot bags
3.
wherever he hit
I don't
0.
remember where he died. I think like right around here. So you would have.
You could have just grabbed them. Go.
Okay,
You grabbed
let's
them.
just do these
You did them
two.
when you're on that space.
25 in a trap, but I don't know.
Okay, the trap's no effect. Great.
Oh,
Awesome.
okay.
Super. That makes it
25.
easy.
25, and then let's put this guy back. Sorry. Oh shoot! Did I bump that? No, he's at 11.
Is that 11?
Okay. All right.
Okay, can I
Sorry.
have my turn now?
Yeah. Sorry.
All right.
That just makes a difference.
Pay to action. Pay to action. Heal 4. Going down to 7. Remove body condition. Discard that, please. Okay. Flip this over. Okay. Okay. Yep. All right. I have one paid action. I'm gonna not use it to focus. So I'm going to just attack him. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to start.
Edgar wants you to heal one as well.
Healing 1. Thank you, Edgar. Heal 1. Okay, so attacking for...
You're attacking? Oh, yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Sorry, I think this is not the extra, right? Because you're with him?
That was the other weapon I had before.
Oh, this still does +1 even if
Yeah,
you're in
as
the
long as I
space?
use it two-handed.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Oh, that's even better.
I know. It's perfect for me. All right. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I have 1 lightning, 2 stars. That's fine, I guess.
Sorry, I need to roll, but we'll do that. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Yeah. I need to put that enemy over here. I can't see it. You got 2 gremlins and a shield.
Sorry, I don't know if he's gonna roll 2 or 3 of these. Sorry,
Okay. You just flip this, you want?
yeah.
Green.
Okay. So yeah, so then, did he get a star?
No, we got 2 gremlins
Okay,
and a
so
shield.
then it still is
Still, so I can hit him?
yeah.
So, what was that at?
You were at 7 to start.
7, yeah. Then I rolled a bunch of dice.
Yeah, but I don't know what you took out of there.
Oh, okay. You weren't counting them.
I think you had 11, but I don't
11?
know. You had 11 hits.
I just want to
but-
go, I just want to keep it moving.
Yeah, sorry.
So 11, he minuses 1 here, minuses 1 here, right?
Yeah, sorry.
But there was
Okay,
something
so-
else you were saying he does.
No.
No, okay. 11, thank you, Edgar.
Yeah, but okay, sorry. So you're at 10, but then he minus 1, so you're at 9.
And then the green shield.
I already minus that. I took that
9.
away.
Okay. So he rolls 3 blue dice.
3 blue die, yeah. He blocks.
Star gets him
him
1.
1, so 8 hits. Okay.
So we got 19 out of 24.
But then there's another thing I need to read here. 1 sec. This goes away because he had more than 3. And then after defending, if the hero's attack... After defending, if the hero's attack was at range 0 and was not dealt at least 3 HP... Oh, you did do more than 3 HP. Okay. Attack the hero. Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
Okay. So I am going to use my paid action to... target enemy suffers HP equal to the level of my discarded token. So 4 HP he suffers. I wish I did 1 more damage,
19.
but 2 cooldown.
So 19. 23.
23. 1
sorry.
damage away.
23.
Okay. But this is why I should have focused instead of using bandages, which is a gamble, but oh well. Activate all S enemies. So he's activating. What's
Okay,
he doing?
he's in your space. So he's
He
gonna.
flips a token again.
Yeah, sorry. Yep.
I don't know why he flipped this token on when I was attacking him.
Oh, I don't. Sorry, I'm getting thrown off.
Right?
I'm sorry.
So he wouldn't.
But he didn't go anyways, and then
But he wouldn't have had that extra
So
charge.
then he would discard there. Okay, we're good.
Okay.
So now he's gonna do
now
it
he's
now.
flipping it again. Green
So
again.
this
Man,
one.
he only flips green.
Okay, he's gonna attack with war size, which it gets +2 to start, and then so a total of 4, 2 red, 2 blue.
2 extra hits. You got 3 lightning and 1 star.
So it's critical. 6 hits with critical.
Hoya! I can't spend lightning
Okay.
ever. Oops. Okay.
6 hits.
Oh yeah, this is gone in my turn. 6 hits. I block 1.
Okay.
Roll 4 blues for these 5 hits that are coming through. I'm no longer raging, so I block 3 more.
So you take 2.
2 damage, which will rage 1. And then give me a +1 hit for the end of my next turn, thanks to my armor ability. Off of the Ira Tenix plate. Okay.
Okay, sorry in time phase I didn't say, but I'm gonna select him
Does
as
after his hit, he gets sort of a charge when he uses all the plus on his attacks and stuff.
only when defending. After after being attacked, he discards 1
So
if he
how did
doesn't.
he get the extra hits? What ability was that?
That was on the Phantom attack.
Okay, read that attack to me.
Oh, sorry.
What does it say?
Yeah, you're right.
I don't know what it says. I can't read it.
It does say if there's not,
I'm
unless
just going
there's
based on memory by what you said before.
yeah, unless there's 1, then discard 1.
Yeah, don't believe that I'm always right. Like, I'm just asking you to read it so we all know, everyone who's watching too.
Yeah, sorry. So unless he has only 1, he discards 1. When he only has 1, it's fine. It
Oh,
stays
so
where
it
it
always
is.
stays like 1 charge?
Yeah,
That's stupid jerk. Okay.
All right. My turn.
Yes.
I will
Finish him.
give myself +1
Kill him.
to that and that. I will move in. He only counts as 1, so we are dominating, which is good. So I will focus for 1, dominating for 2, +1 for my card is 3. 2 red, 4 blue. 3. I did not get a star, so I can't reroll, but I did get some lightning. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8 hits. 3 lightning.
I can attack with this weapon
Nice.
if I want. Then 8 minus 1, 7, but he only needed.
So he's going to roll 3 blues, but
Oh,
still...
he's got to see if he.
Oh, how many?
Sorry.
Just 1?
Just 1
Star.
so it blocks it all. And he discards. If a star is rolled, discard 1 and ignore the attack. Okay, so I don't even get to attack. Okay.
Do you have like something you attack with using a paid action or something?
No. No. Okay, what I'll do though is I will shift a power forward. That goes cooldown of 3. That sucks. I'll flip that up. I'll let you heal 3 and remove a body condition.
I can spend
That's
lightning
for
again.
2. All right.
Vent?
And yep. No,
counter.
counter.
Oh no. Activate all dexterity enemies, so he goes again. Now there's 2 of us there,
But he
so it
doesn't
might
have
be
a char-
different.
Okay, so flip this and we'll see
Oh,
what
yeah.
happens with that.
Green again.
Green, so he gets 1 charge. Okay, then he's attacking with War Scythe, so it's only plus, starting with 3.
3, 2 red,
Yeah.
2 blue.
Yeah, 2 red, 2 blue.
He got 2 lightning and 2 more hits.
Okay, so it's 5. It is critical. 5 with critical.
So each draw critical rate. Is he hitting both of us or just only me? Because
Only you, yeah, because he doesn't have 8.
you still haven't attacked him technically.
No, and the other one is AoE, but he hasn't done yet.
-1 to my armor, but who cares? Because I already have no armor.
So 5 hits.
5 hits are coming at me. I have no green shields, no armor, so I'm rolling 4 blue dice. I got 1, but then -1 because I'm raging. So how much is hitting me?
5.
So I go to 10 out of 15.
Okay.
Event.
And then, then he only has 1, so he doesn't discard 1.
Is he teleport now?
If wounded for at least half of its total HP or not charged, use teleport. Roll a blue.
He's charged. He's charged.
Or not charged. Oh, okay. And he's wounded for more than half. Okay, then that's it.
Well, okay.
What?
I just want to read it myself, actually. Looking for the 0 attack. Attack with war size we just did. If wounded for at least half of his total HP, yes. Or not charged. Oh, yeah, so not and. So it is. He's going to use teleport, which roll a blue die. Move this enemy to the rolled spawn gate. If multiple spawn gates are in play, ignore the closest one. Reroll if needed. Okay, and then we're going to roll the blue. He is going to teleport. Yeah, he wants to get away from us. Was it a star?
Mm-hmm.
That's okay because it wasn't the closest one anyway because he's like right by the lightning.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. Okay. Event?
Yep.
Spawn. 1 enemy with 2 abilities. And he's going to be stunned. It is the Elf Assassin, dual green. And he gets a total of 3 abilities because he comes with 1 on his own. So not that one.
He's also going to go with star.
Not that one. This one. So he's got Arcane Spines. Suffer damage if you attack him. He's a fighter, so his primary and offhand weapons, he rolls extra blue dice. Could get an extra hit with the gremlin face. And Terrifying counts as +1 figure when he's dominating or controlling the area. Here we go. He's beefed up. Okay, time phase. Flip a token. I am not within one range, so I'm losing some rage. Time green shields come back. Okay, so they're together.
I'm gonna say humanoid.
Humanoid? Okay. Okay. I'll just run and attack from a space, and maybe I could have him attack the other guy, and...
Sure.
I don't know. Okay. 1, 2. Yeah, I don't have my 2 attacks. So I'm just going to attack the boss. Because he only needs 1 damage. He should have a green shield. Okay. So... Oh, I'm going to try. What's he got for charges? Before being attacked, roll 1 for each charge. If it gets a star, please don't get a star. Or can I do some trickery where I try to attack with something else after? Oh, I can. Oh no, it's combat activity. Nope. Alright, I need this to do another attack. Yeah, so I might just miss. Oh no. Free heal. Going to 9. Oh. Will he do that defense before being attacked? So if I attack this guy, who I know won't stop my attack, and if I get 2 stars, he attacks him, but he still could roll and still dodge it. Yeah, never mind.
No, you're
Gremlin. Okay, I am good. So I'm not raged. I am attacking for 3 to start. No focus. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I can make him attack this guy. I can also bash him and break him, which does all the kills and stuff. So he's dead. I'm not going to do anything right now. I'm just going to pretend he's dead and read. If for some reason it continues, we'll go through and apply the dice. We'll do all the bookkeeping. I'll make him hit this guy before he's dead. But I don't want to do all that and go through all this and move dice around and forget what's what and get all confused if we don't need to.
Sure.
So I'm going to go to resume play until the purple elf knight dies, then go to 7.11. Ending. Okay, there we go. Rexor shrugs off countless blows and seemingly unstoppable engine of destruction, meting out death by sword and spell until the weight of the hero's relentless assault drives him to his knees. Rage and madness swirl in his eyes, and for a moment it seems that he might rise again. But then the defiance fades, his weapon falls to the ground, and his enraged glare gives way to the blank stare of death. Lady Saloon picks her way across the blasted battlefield, her eyes aglow with victory. Well done, my champions. But this victory is just the first step toward ending Aspides' cursed reign. Scour this place for anything of use, then we must make haste to Mantis. There, we will rest and recover before facing my sister in her most sacred abode, the Temple of Aspides. Aspides? Temple of Aspides? Reward. The party gains the Ancient War Scythe quest card. Oh, we get his weapon? Sick. All right, there's too many quest cards for me to hold this book and do this. So let me put that down. Boom. All right, Ancient War Scythe. Pierce and or slash. Exotic. Dexterity and strength can use it. It's two-handed.
Nice.
And I'm a strength hero. 1 hit, 4 red dice instead of 4 blues. Yes. 0 range, though. Until the time phase, when defending, you get +1 defense on a star. Star and a lightning is critical, bleed 1. And double lightning also hits another enemy in the same area. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Then each hero must roll 3 blue dice and obtain 10 crowns for each hit rolled. I get 20 crowns. I'll cash out after.
I get 10.
Okay. Next, travel in the Underrain map to the Mantis Pathway. Book of Secrets 0.71, which we'll do right now. And that is on our little map. That is us going from here, quest 7 to Mantis Pathway. Little Book of Secrets road event thing going on here. 0.71. Let's see. Mantis Pathway. As they escort Lady Saloon towards Mantis, a common thought crosses the hero's minds. How thin is the border between a good alliance and a blind servitude to the elven lady? And how will these two paths, apparently connected by a common goal, coincide with the will of the gods? A scream a short way down the road breaks them free of their reverie. Soul nature choice. Soul nature choice. Gain 1 soul point to follow the natural behavior. So if we just go with, oh, there is no natural. Yep, there is no natural. So we would not gain a soul point, and we could choose either or, right? So we could do the law option, divert from the route, investigate the scream, or neutral, ignore the scream and proceed towards Mantis. So what do you think? The scream gives us another quest to go do?
I don't know.
Okay, I think this is a poll for the chat. This is a poll. You guys are watching right now. You can decide. What do? We hear a scream in the distance? What to do? Investigate the scream. Oh, come on. Yeah, keep still. All right. All right, put a poll in the live chat. You guys can decide. Do we go investigate the scream, or I didn't hear anything. Did you hear anything?
No.
I didn't hear anything. And then we continue on our way to Mantis, which is visiting the city, which will be doing a journey. So we'll see. I'll leave that in the live chat for a minute. If you're watching, go in the live chat. If you're watching live, you can vote on the poll, and we'll go with whichever way you guys want to go. Keith says, sounds like a job for the Lawfuls. Well, we're chaos, so I don't know, we'd be kind of out of our element to do that, but I mean, I'm curious, but also it could be a trap or something bad, who knows. Where was that? Oh, 0.71. Find my page again. Over here. Okay. There's my bookmark. Need my bookmark. Okay. So if I take... Oh yeah, I might not get the re-equip yet. Yeah, we don't know. I mean, technically you could pick this up if you have carrying space.
I do not.
It is 3, so if you want to take it instead of the one that's 2, if you're never going to use that, you could sell it for more. But that's your call. Or ditch something else that weighs that's less. I don't know. Your call. So we're deciding.
Let's pick
This
that up.
money is lost. But all right, I'm going to close up the poll. Read Edgar's message. Oh, maybe it's a venture quest, dude. Boss rewards. Did we get the boss rewards?
No.
Not yet. Not yet, yeah, because we weren't sure. So sorry, 2 treasures. Yeah, we can do that now while you guys are voting. Open sesame key. And a fistful of crowns. Roll 2 red, 2 blue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Nice. There you
So
go.
50. Okay. Discard that one.
And then you get soul points or something?
9 soul points. Woo! Yeah, almost forgot. Thank you, Edgar. Okay, let's close the poll and see what we're doing here. So we don't gain a soul point because there's no way we can follow the natural behavior. That's for sure. Let's see what the results are. 91% want us to investigate the scream. Oh, you guys are crazy. All right, 0.74. A noble heart cannot ignore the plight of those in need. To do so would make them as wicked as a Speed East herself. Unfortunately, the attempted rescue fails as the party finds only the tracks of an escaping caravan heading toward the eastern lands. Scattered antique jewels in the area may indicate a kidnapping, perhaps some noble from Armor, judging by the manufacture of the gemstones left behind. The party gains 50 crowns, and the first consumable craft item found by searching the treasure deck. Then shuffle the treasure deck. Consumable craft. So we got a raw onyx gem. Visiting the forge, you can get the onyx gem quest card, whatever. I don't remember what onyx did, but we got this.
Okay.
And onyx was, just out of curiosity, worm, insect, onyx. Onyx would add a star, +1 hit, and bleed. So you can put this on like an offensive weapon. Bleed 2. Oh, this is level 2. Sorry. Oh, just bleed. Still though, star for bleed 1 if they are not immune to body conditions. Seems good. Okay. This goes here. Shuffle the deck. Okay. If the Venture 2 quest card is assigned to the party, achieve the Raciac Traces Found objective.
Yeah.
So now we complete that one?
Yeah.
We just have to turn it in. Traveling under rain map to Mantis, 0.75. Well done. Thanks for that vote, guys. That was good. And then we'll do that in a sec. Just gotta shuffle the treasure deck quick, and then we'll do the journey phase or whatever. So Mantis. It's a big one. So here's Mantis. We're gonna do this in a sec. So we'll just throw this here. Okay. So Mantis, entering Mantis is 0.75. The mighty walls of Mantis tower above the heroes as they find their way inside with the help of elven guards belonging to Saloon's 5th column. The effects of a Speedy's martial law can be seen everywhere in this mighty city, from the austere towers and buildings to the paranoid behavior of the citizens. After clearing the gates, Saloon speaks to her immortal champions. Thanks to my followers, we will now be able to cross the city and use its services, but we must be careful. There are patrols everywhere, and should they capture us, everything we have done so far would be wasted. Treasure the little time you have, because we will soon leave Mantis to march against my evil sister, Her Majesty the Queen. Be prepared. Visit the capital Mantis until the party wants to leave or when no more time tokens remain in the time reserve. Then go to 0.87 Mantis way out. Special rule to represent the guard patrol. Each time the party wants to visit a location before moving their token, roll 3 red dice. If one or more gremlin are rolled, the party must spend 1 additional time to avoid the patrol. If the party can't or doesn't want to spend the additional time, the destination location cannot be reached. The party token remains in the previous spot and the initial time is wasted. The party can try to get to the location again by spending a time and repeating the guard roll as usual. And that's that. So we need our little shield sword token thingy. We need 9 time on top of our stuff, which you already did. So we're at how much?
11. We had 2.
11 time?
Yeah. I don't know where that token is.
Okay. I wonder.
Oh, there it is.
So we can. Sorry.
Sweet.
There's a temple on the top left, Runes of Fate. which we can go to. It's roll 3 red dice. Faith heroes may re-roll any of those dice. Sword and Sorcery, gain the Greater God's Blessing quest of your soul nature choice. That costs 3 soul points plus 30 crowns to do that. Yeah, no thanks. Alright, Wizardry Tower, building, magic circle. You can recharge an artifact with all of its charges, or replace one of your unused abilities with a new one for 50 crowns. On the top right, the Elven Forge. This is where we'll spend 25 gold to remove break from one armor. One break from one armor. 50 crowns to flip a weapon or armor to the forge side until the end of the next quest. Snake Eyes is our little tavern where you can go to gamble, roll 4 red dice, another hero rolls 4 blue. If your sword and sorcery are more than the overall gremlins, you win twice the initial bet, so you can put as much as you want in to gamble. On the map, we have the Emporium, we have the Elven Crafters, Imperial Library, 5th Column Cove, which that's where her little troop is, the Catacombs, or the Venture Outpost. I feel like we go to this Venture Outpost. So we just start like in the middle here. So if we want to go to the Venture Outpost or somewhere else, we got to roll 3 red dice, right?
Yeah, Edgar's saying we should have 13 time.
It should be 13 time if you re-rolled fail on previous quest. Should be 13.
Oh.
I don't know. But yeah, sure.
Okay.
That's fine.
I had only 2 written down, but maybe I didn't.
Yeah, maybe there was a spot we could re-roll and then we didn't, and then we just took the punishment or something. I don't remember.
I don't remember. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. Okay, thanks, Edgar.
Okay. So out of here, and after last time, the Emporium we should go to like last on our way out, right? Because we might have more money or less money or have stuff to sell.
Yeah, as well as the I think the forge is the last.
And we're allowed
thing.
to interact with our stash as much as we want. So I'm just going to keep all this stuff here, but technically we could put stuff in there and take it out of there and have up to 3 items in our stash per hero. So don't worry about weight restrictions right now. We'll just pretend like we brought whatever out and we threw it in there. Because we gained a bunch of the stuff after the quest, so...
Yeah, because I have 4 things I want to sell.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Oh yeah, sorry. What do we want to do? We can do Venture Outpost to see what our 2 Venture Quest stuff gives us.
Yeah, in case we get some sort of something else we want to sell or more information. So no gremlins, so he's just spend 1.
Okay, spend 1 to go to Venture Outpost, which is 0-0 in the Book of Secrets. Interesting. Venture Outpost. Keenly aware of the mission bestowed upon them by the gods, the heroes' souls yearn once again for the thrill of the road, to once again act as adventurers. That exhilarating feeling when one faces danger at all costs, be it for honor, glory, or huge piles of glittering gold. The party can resolve the paragraph Book of Secrets indicated in one of their completely achieved venture cards.
Oh, so I have to go do this
we have
twice.
to visit twice to do it?
So let's do number 1 first, I guess. Venture quest number 1, which is, 0.88.
0.88, and this was, okay, the one where we did nests, spiders, and venoms.
Yeah.
Okay. Venture 1 reward. Very proud of their trophies, the heroes return to the grumpy dwarf in the Miners' Council at Nilmerg. This time he nods, caressing his long white beard, at the sight of so many monsters annihilated by the party. Well, you may be the right people. You may be... Sorry, and may my beard stop growing if I am wrong. Pointing at a specific spot on an unfurled map, the dwarf keeps talking. Here lies our haunted mine. Cleanse it of every bloody nest, and you will gain much gold and glory. Not only that, but you may keep any possession you find on the bodies of those who fell heroically defending it. I hope to see you again because your stench doesn't offend my nose overmuch. Mwahaha! Farewell! Mwahaha! The echo of the mighty dwarven laughter is the last sound the party hears as the Miners' Council doors close again. The party may choose to immediately travel in the Underrain map to abandoned mines doing Quest 10, or return to the last Venture Outpost visited to face Quest 10 after returning to the Venture Outpost some other time. I say we do it some other time.
Sure.
But we can do it before leaving here.
Well, so like this...
Or not at all.
This one could be like our... When we cash in, this one could be our last one. So then it triggers that. Right? Because then we would do it immediately, which we could just do at the start of the next episode if you wanted. If we did this last.
But that one's different.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Like, we could say we go to Quest 10 right now, or we just do it the next time we visit the Venture Outpost. But you're saying...
unless we don't visit the outpost with this one.
But it says some other time. So we could just choose to do that any other time going to a Venture Outpost.
Okay.
So it's like, whatever.
How are we supposed to remember that?
I don't know. But yeah, it's fine.
I'll note it down.
Okay, so what's the other adventure one? Oh yeah, that's if we want to go back again.
Yeah.
Well, we still are there. Oh, we have to revisit, right?
Yeah.
Roll the gremlin. So we got to spend extra time. So it takes 2 time to get there.
Okay. And that one's 0.89.
Venture 2 reward. Following their encounter on the road to Mantis, the party contacts the closest Armor Noble delegation with their findings. Observing the items recovered, especially an earring, the royal representative of Armor states, "I'm afraid your story may be true. Raciak was wearing this very earring when he departed. And since we have never divulged this information, I have no reason to believe you are lying. Please accept this reward for your information. But should you brave the cold lands of the north in search of Raciak, the royal family will certainly be even more generous. And should you bring him safely here, you will be so handsomely rewarded that you could become nobles yourselves. I have no more to say. I bid you farewell." The party gains 1 treasure card and 50 crowns. We got a vortex.
We don't have a 50, so...
Oh, we've run out of money?
20, 30, 40, 50.
Don't worry, we'll spend some. And we could always grab money out of the other box of Sword Sorcery.
Okay.
Discard the Venture 2 quest card. Oh yeah, so we don't discard the other one, so we can always keep it and do it anytime.
Okay.
So yeah, we just keep this one.
Oh, discard will go over there too. I noted it down in my book anyways.
Yeah, okay. Once the party has started the Sword and Sorcery Northwind Tales Act 2 expansion campaign, immediately gain the Venture X quest card available in that expansion game box. The party must return to their last Venture Outpost visit. So...
Never gonna remember that.
It is Act 2, so that means like if we were to buy expansions, we would probably buy the Act 1 side quest first, play through a whole bunch of story stuff there and quests and things, then eventually get to Act 2, and we're supposed to remember this. So I don't know if you want to jot in our notes, but like I don't know if we'll even look at these notes that far in the future. That's kind of nuts.
So what is it?
Another advertisement for an expansion though. These guys are genius at sticking these little marketing things in here.
Act 2 we get what? Sorry?
Venture X quest card. You start with it right away. So it like continues the story. It's kind of neat. And that's probably where the quest is, where you try to find Raciak or whatever. In whatever location that whole expansion takes place in. That's kind of neat. Okay. Spanning through expansions. Okay. Now where do we want to go?
Well, I think we have to be careful with, because if things might cost 2 to get there, we don't want to. We need to save at least.
Whatever. Where do you want to go? Do we go to Forge and stuff and spend money?
We go to Forge last, I think. Right, because if you go to the Emporium and you buy something to replace something, you don't want to then...
True. Okay. Forge is last.
Yeah.
But we need to save then at least 2 time to go to the Forge.
That's what I'm saying. So 2 Forge for time, 2 Forge for Emporium.
Oh, okay. So do we want to go to the Imperial Library, Elven Crafters, 5th Column Cove, or Catacombs?
Let's go to the library, because maybe we'll get another adventure quest.
That's fine.
Okay, so we just spend 1?
0.77. Yep.
Okay.
Imperial Library. Lysandro, the Master Librarian, is a cursed elf with a severe demeanor appropriate to his important role. He welcomes the heroes coldly, but without question, detailing the library's classification system. The knowledge stored here is strongly influenced by Aspides' military rule, and therefore many of the books and scrolls concern Aspides' domains. The party may check 2 of the following topics per visit to the Imperial Library. We could check the Snake Citadel, the Aspides Temple, or the Northern Territories. I definitely want to pick Aspides Temple.
Okay.
0.83. Unlike other aspects of Aspides' reign, almost no information exists about the construction of Aspides Temple. Even cross-referencing several scrolls, the only information the heroes find is one gruesome note. The architects of the project have all disappeared in mysterious circumstances. Okay, then I guess we can read about the Snake Citadel?
Sure.
The Northern Territories, I feel like, is in the other expansion since the way it mentioned. That's where the guy got lost.
Yeah, snakes are good.
And it'll probably just be an advertisement for the expansion. Snake Citadel, 0.81. It is impossible to miss... It is impossible to miss the huge section concerning the Serpent Citadel. The Queen commanded that the Titanic monument be carved around a sleeping volcano. Built by countless slaves, the construction consists of a titanic serpent that constricts and dominates the volcano itself. An allegory for the eternal power of Aspides, even over the mighty elements. Okay, so we're done at the library.
All right, let's go to the Elven Crafters.
0.84, it's good.
Just one.
Elven Crafters. It is well known that the cursed elves are master craftsmen of gems and scales, and in this building, their art is made available to those who can afford it. If this is the first time reading this paragraph, randomly draw one random craft card, side one from the quest deck, and place it near the site sheet. Any hero can obtain the draw card by paying 100 gold. So I'll just roll d6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 6, 6, 3. So this is the random one. We got is crafted worm scales 1. So this can give you 1 green shield if you craft this and attach it to light armor. Only light armor.
I have heavy.
I have also heavy. So that's pretty much useless.
Okay.
So
We can't sell quest items, so that sucks.
yeah, it's fine. So it's useless. Oh well, don't we save 100 gold? I'm wanting to buy it. Okay. Any hero can flip one of his craft cards by spending 100 gold each. Damn.
Oh.
Any artifact treasure card can be sold here for 50 crowns each. Artifact treasure card. Oh, I have a key that would only be getting us 20 gold, but I could get 50 for it instead. Yep, I'll do that. Yep.
And we can flip over one of our gems for spending 100.
Okay. I sold one.
Can we do them all? The gems?
Yeah, I don't have any gems crafted, so I guess I can just have done that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Because I can flip this one.
35, 40, 45, 50.
Which would then give
and then 50
me...
more?
Well, I don't know if it said that you can do that. I think it just said you can flip one over.
Yeah, for 100.
But can you craft one? I don't know if you can do that.
I'm not crafting. I'm paying for yours.
Oh.
I'm just getting rid of all this stuff I just took, which I could have just balanced out. Who cares?
sorry. Yeah, it's 100 total.
Sure, flip it over. Done.
Okay,
right?
so that now gives me, when crafted, it gives me 1 star equals +1 hit and fire 2.
Wow. Very nice.
Okay, but now I'm supposed to move it to this one. Okay.
Yeah. So we could come back here if I can craft this one, which we said was the bleed. We could go back there and I could get +1 hit and bleed 2.
Sure.
If we have the money and it makes sense, but
Just want to flip this one sec.
I don't know if I have all that money, but we do have a lot. And I still haven't sold anything. Okay, that's it. Do you have artifact treasures that you want to sell? Okay. Okay, that's done.
Let's
Next.
go.
I want to go to the Catacombs, the 5th Column Cove, or that's it. Catacombs or 5th Column Cove?
Catacombs.
Or do you want to start leaving, getting ready to
Well, catacombs. I think it's good.
go? No gremlin, so
1.
0.80.
Oh, sorry, you can barely see the times we have left.
Corpses litter the catacomb subterranean passages, most victims of torture slain by the Inquisition that roots out enemies of the Serpent cult. If this is the first time reading this paragraph, the party gains 3 soul points. If the party has noted Quest 4. Quest 4. The God's Will.
You have the...
Yes, we have it noted. We have a check mark. Quest 4, the God's Will. Okay. Where was I again? I always do this.
0.8.
Or any heroes carrying Anari's Shard quest in his inventory, go to 0.86. Besides the pain and suffering brought by the evil of Queen Aspides, a feeble ray of hope shines in the darkness. From a wall at the end of the last tomb, and when the party gathers before it, the wall dissolves, revealing a small crypt containing a shard of precious gray marble. The object is carved in the semblance of the god Enomis, and, although broken and incomplete, it represents beyond a doubt the central part of the symbol of the three. The divine power of this relic is so great that it can be felt from this broken shard. The party gains the Enomis Shard quest card. Oh, cool. Enomis Shard, permanent. Anyone can equip it. It's passive. You get 1 green shield. Once per quest, you can perform a pray action as a free action without being over a shrine. But it does weigh 1 to carry this.
Good to have the shield. That's good.
Okay. Yeah, so we'll figure out equipping before we go to the next quest. We can trade and divvy up stuff. I'll just throw it here for now. Okay, what's next? Do you want to go to this fifth column
yeah,
cove?
because we still have enough.
No gremlin.
Okay.
0.79. Fifth column cove. Lady Saloon's partisans are a few in number, but grow steadily with each atrocity Aspides inflicts upon her people. Rumors of a strange group of adventurers who are not afraid of death bolster their numbers even further. The group, now a real fifth column, gather funds for their rebellion by auctioning smuggled crates containing possibly precious goods, but the action is blind for both the vendor and the buyers. The party must roll 4 red dice and 4 blue dice. Then the party may spend 10 crowns each for each hit rolled. Reroll the dice if no hits are rolled. To acquire a treasure card without looking at it first. If so, discard the required number of crowns and draw the top card of the treasure deck. Otherwise, shuffle the card into the treasure deck. Once done, the party must immediately leave this paragraph. It can't be visited again. So we must roll 4 red and 4 blue. Okay, this one's cocked. Okay. Then the party may spend 10 crowns for each hit rolled. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we'd have to spend 60 crowns. If so, we discard 60 and we draw the top card of the treasure deck and we just get it.
I don't want to do that, but if you want to, you're welcome to spend.
I know if I did a poll, I know what the vote would go for.
I just feel like it'll be something that we can't use, and then
So
even to sell it back, we'll get less.
I can't forge anymore. I have treasure stuff. So I'm just trying to think of my money where I'm going to even spend it. So I'm talking about crafting for 50 and then spending another 100 to flip it again. And that leaves me with 55 remaining.
I'll give you 5.
Oh, I need to get rid of break.
I'll pay for your break.
Which was that?
25.
25? Okay.
You can pay for it.
So technically...
Yeah, it's way too expensive. I agree, Edgar. If we had maybe
You know what it's going to happen
2,
though? We're going to draw one of those red curse treasure cards and we're going to get screwed.
Or it's going to be something we can't even hold, and then we want to sell it back. Yeah, if it was 20 or 30 maybe,
we'll probably lose out on
we'd get the money back.
All right, so we're going to not do it, but just for funds, let's look at what it would have been. Okay, well, I don't know what worm scales does, but we can check quickly.
Still don't know that it would have been worth.
Oh, you have it maybe? No? Do we have it over here already?
No, I have amber.
Is it insect?
Chitinous.
Oh, it's probably insect, right? No, crafted worm scales. Did I mess something up?
Do you have it?
No, I have nothing crafted right now. Yeah, maybe I messed. I don't see it. What's this one called?
Crafted chitinous scales.
Oh, chitness.
Chitinous?
Whatever it's called.
Chitinous.
Chitinous, yeah.
And then I have crafted amber gem.
I don't know. Something's missing. Maybe I put it somewhere it shouldn't be. Crafted jade, crafted insect, crafted onyx. Worm. I don't know. Whatever.
No, it's just the same title on both sides.
Oh, it's the one we set up
Oh.
for them, right?
Oh.
Duh.
Oh, it's one we don't even want
Yeah,
anyways.
light armor, and we can't even use it.
Okay, so that's
yeah,
fine.
yeah. Sorry, it's the
didn't
one
even
that
see
was
that
set
sitting
up. Yeah, I thought, like, how's it missing? All right, that makes sense. Wow. Derp a derp. Okay. So that was all it was. Who cares? So this is just going here. Just out of curiosity, it would have been something that sucked anyway. So good call. Thank you, Edgar. Right call. Right call. And Yogi, no, no, bad idea. All right.
You want to go the Emporium next?
Yes.
Okay, 0.76.
So we're gonna roll. And I rolled no gremlins. So
cost one.
No gremlins, so cost 1. 0.76. Thanks to Lady Saloon, the party gains access to the best emporium in the city, able to find any item for only a minor fee, intended to guarantee the greatest discretion towards the customers. The party visiting the emporium must follow these rules. Each emporium card that costs 5 gold. Each emporium card costs 5 gold more for the cheap side and 10 gold more for the expensive side.
Okay. I don't even think I'm really buying anything.
The heal's way.
The one side doesn't.
Oh, yeah. I think I'll spend 15 just to take a heal that weighs nothing.
You spend 5 more.
And 5 more.
I have
Yeah.
if you need.
Yeah, cheap side. And I already have the bandages on the small side, so I'll just keep that.
Okay, I'm gonna buy a heal as well.
There we go.
But I'm gonna buy the expensive side for 50. No, it's 10 more, 55. Okay, but I'm gonna
that
sell.
does weigh 1 extra, right? But you might use it before you pick up stuff in the next quest.
Yeah, I'm gonna sell. I think all this, unless there's
Oh
something.
yeah, selling. Duh.
Unless you want to hold. This is the only thing you can hold. But you said you don't have a bow, so.
No. Yep.
3, 6, 9, 12. I don't even think we have enough. This is 120 worth of stuff that I'm selling.
I don't know. What do I do here? Do I sell the trident? I think so, right? Yeah, I think I sell the trident. I'm gonna keep the war scythe we got.
Edgar says your weapon is better.
My weapon is better? No. You know what I think on this one though? I agree. They're both can be pretty cool. But the fact that this rolls so many reds, which could have double hits, more lightning, more stars, all that stuff on them, means there's more chance I'm hitting other enemies in the same area. This one, having an enemy just use the primary weapon to attack another enemy, doesn't always happen. And sometimes attacking some enemy first, they don't hit each other that well. I do lose out on the range. That's the only thing. The range is not there. And this defense won't matter if I'm angered or raged up. But getting criticals is pretty good in bleed. Versus bashing and breaking. Like, I don't always need to bash them. Breaking is good. I know range 1 is huge, Edgar. I agree. But, like, I also do have this ability, which I would use more often if I was actually at range 0. I don't know. Yeah, range 1 is freaking amazing. And what? War Scythe is 2 types, more chance to minus hits? Yeah, because it is pierce and slash. That's its like downside. Man, I don't know. Just this right here. Rolling more red dice and and a better chance of getting 2 lightning because I'm rolling more red dice equals I'm hitting 2 enemies at once. I feel like that's good. We see lots of enemies together in the same space, even at 2-player. It seems to happen a lot. Mm-hmm. I don't know, Mel, any thoughts here too?
I mean, there's pros and cons to both.
Yeah,
I agree with what you're saying. The range one is, losing your range. I mean, but then maybe we're just attacking together.
Also, though, I can carry this. Increase the range of items and powers. Nope, that doesn't work. Never mind. I thought it would be weapons, but it's not. I don't think... Is a weapon an item? No, I don't think so.
No,
right?
I don't think so.
So do I just keep the trident in the stash? I want to try this out, though. I want to try this. So I'm not going to sell this. I'll just keep it in our stash. I'll keep it in our stash.
Yeah, I sold all those treasures.
Okay. This would have been gone. Yeah, because of not having anything. Oh no, I did find that again. Oh yeah, I can do the poison thing also. But we can only craft one thing on it, right?
Yeah, but I think I can craft something because this is technically a weapon. I think I can craft something on this.
Oh yeah, you can.
Yeah, I don't have anything right now, but...
Yeah, but I can give you this. So you could add poison to it or whatever.
Okay.
And then I'll do this one on mine,
So
which is the bleed, and try that one out instead.
I need 50 for that.
And then we can pay 100 for you to flip it again. But
I might forge my
No, yeah, I see.
my
Yeah, that
shield.
That makes sense. Okay. Oh yeah, Chaos Blade I'm going to sell for 30.
There's like no more money left.
Yeah, we're going to buy 10, 20, 30. This I might as well keep if I can carry it. One, two. Yeah. Yep, I can carry it. All right.
Okay. Do you want to go to the forge? That'll leave us with one if,
Yep.
or sorry, we'll leave us with 2 remaining if we don't roll any gremlins here.
Forge with 3 red dice. No gremlins.
Okay, so that leaves us with 4 time remaining. Going to the
Elven Crafter? Oh,
Here,
forge,
yeah.
yeah. All right,
Okay,
so I'm gonna spend
you go first.
25. To remove the break
Okay.
off my armor. Okay, then oh, where the heck am I crafting stuff?
We're gonna go back to
The Elven Crafters is where you do that stuff?
yes.
Okay. Yeah, I thought it was there. But then
I guess yeah.
no, sorry, where do you craft? When visiting a forge.
Oh.
Where's the forge? This is a forge. It just doesn't say it on here.
Oh, it says it on here. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, so we are doing this right now. Okay, so I'm gonna spend 50. Sure, 50. And I'm gonna forge this one. So I'm gonna grab the onyx. Discard this one. Okay, possibly find it again later. And then I need the green little crafting diamond shaped thing. So now I have this attached to my primary weapon. I know it's kind of weird. I'm attaching it to a weapon I might not keep using, but I'm going to bet I like it, but we'll see. We will see. It's a risk, but I got money. Okay, then...
Can you forge that weapon or no?
No, I don't think so. Not quest items.
Oh, okay.
Just dual-sided? Yeah, I think it's just dual-sided. Yeah,
Okay.
Weird. Okay. Yeah. And then... Oh, it does say there. Flip one weapon or armor to its forge side. Oh, that's the other thing you're doing, right?
Yeah. So I'm gonna. Well, first I'm gonna spend 50 for this one. When visiting a forge, discard 50 crowns to gain side 1, or flip to side 2, or move. Yeah. So I'm gonna gain the
Poison one. Yeah.
poison, which I think is also the green, and I'm putting that on my shield.
Yeah, so you take the jade, which is starred for poison one that I had before on my weapon.
Okay. And then I can just pay 100 to flip this?
I think when we visit the other place, we might only be allowed to do one per hero or something.
Okay,
but yeah.
no, that's fine. I just want to keep enough money to do that. Then I'm going to forge my shield for 50. So I'm going to flip it over to the forge side. Actually, I'm going to spend these 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. And then I don't think I can forge this. No.
So then we go back to the Elven Crafters.
Yep.
0.84.
Oh, so we have to spend 2.
2 times. Any artifact treasure card can be sold here for 50. No. Any hero can flip one of his craft cards by spending 100 each. Yep. So I will spend 100. And I'm going to flip this craft card. So it goes from being bleed 1 with a star to being a star can get me 1 hit and bleed 2.
Okay, and I'm flipping the Jade, which gave me poison 1 with a star, or flip now it gives me 1 star, gives me 1 hit and poison 2.
Crafting is awesome when you find the Elven Crafters. And that's it. We're going to leave and go to 0.87?
We have 2 time remaining, which is what we, yeah.
Mantis Way Out. Just outside the mighty walls of Mantis, a young cleric approaches the party, chanting a prayer to... Oh yeah, we could go to quest 7 instead, or X. I don't know where this is going to take us, but it's going to leave here. Mm-hmm. So we have to wait till we're at another venture outpost, which may not happen again. Have we been to all 4 places in this book? Yeah.
We have?
I think so, because according to the map. So we've been to... let's see. We left the God's Temple. Yeah, we went to Nilmerg, so that's 1. We went to Armor. Okay. Armor. And then Luxyarg.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, so you never return to any of them in the core set. It tells you that in the rules. So this is our last chance, probably. It is our last chance. We have no other cities in our box, so... if we want to do quest X now, we have to do it visiting the venture outpost, or we save it for an expansion later. Flip armor stone, maybe?
I could but...
I can help. Oh, no, I can't help pay. Oh, yeah, I have 40 over here. If you want to spend a 100, give you some extra health, yeah.
Yeah, I have 60.
Yeah, I'll spend all the money.
Okay, so then that one...
Just like that, we're broke.
So side 1 was give me +1 health. Side 2 now gives me +1 health, and I ignore break.
Wow. And the cool part is, as we take it to Act 2, all that stuff increases, so you'll get extra health even.
Okay.
Okay, so this is the question. I think it's our last chance to go to the mines. Mm-hmm. So we could, according to here... I know the mines is down here. It's quest X is this, abandoned mines. So it's not attached to anything. So that's our chance to go there. And we are right here in Mantis Capital. If we don't go there, I think it's our last shot. And then we'll go to quest 8 at this craziest species temple. And then we go to the Serpent Citadel, which is quest 9. And then we go to the Mouth of Doom. I think that's it. So we can either have maybe 2 quests left. Maybe. Again, I don't know what happens. Like, maybe if we die here, it ends the quest. I don't know.
Well, we also don't know what if we go to this abandoned quest where it sends us out.
Oh, yeah, true. I think it just does its thing and then you come back. It's just a side quest. Like, yeah. So...
I'm fine with either.
I'm assuming we just do it.
Okay. So we have to roll to go back to the outpost.
Like, what do you want to do? Would you want to do it? Go to this abandoned mines where you can keep loot and...
Yeah, I mean, it's fine to do that.
Throw the ring in the Mouth of Doom? Yeah. All right. It just might use up our time, but again, if we're not coming back to a city, who cares?
Yeah, because we don't need to save time then.
Yeah, only 1.
All right, so we have 1 time remaining.
So we go to the Venture Outpost, and yeah, we get to go to Quest X. So that's going to be next episode is Quest X. I would assume then when we're done, we have to come here to leave out of here.
Well, it might say at the end.
At the end of what?
Quest X. Like
well,
as a resolution?
Quest X just returns you to the last venture outpost you're at. and then we would still have to leave here. So we have to remember that we are currently in Mantis at the Venture Outpost. So the next episode will start there, going into Quest X, and see what this side quest is all about, which I can kind of peek at right now, just out of curiosity. It's called Eight-Legged Freaks.
Oh gosh.
And it starts out as only this little tiny map. But we do set aside a bunch of tiles. So who knows what's going on there. And it looks like you have 2 doors to choose from and a lot of waypoints to choose from. Oh, what's behind door number 1 or door number 2? Okay, so that's what we'll do next episode, is Quest X, the side quest. So if you're looking for that, check the video description in the playlist link. Once I've scheduled it, you can set a reminder on it or just watch it if it's already happened. So there you go. Yeah, that's cool.
That was cool.
Yeah, like part of me is like, I want to get on with the story, and we're already kind of like jacked, I feel, but like the fact it could give us some cool quest items and stuff that then could be carried on into not just the next couple of scenarios in this act, but could go into the next box we play, and the box after that, and the box after that. Like, yeah, the fact that we played Saga 1 all the way through, both acts and all the side quest expansions, is like, we still had stuff that we got in the first one or second one that were still impacting us in future quests and boxes. Like, you really keep going and growing, and it's awesome.
And if we farm soul points, we keep them, right? So
not necessarily. In the first one, there was a limit that happened when you go from Act 1 to Act 2. You can only keep like 10 per hero or something to stop you from just farming them all up and then getting in the next quest. In the first like 3 rounds, you're like level all the way up to max.
That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, so we don't really need the soul points, but I want to see what's there.
Yeah.
And it could all be just for like one quest item. Maybe we make the wrong choices or die. Who knows? But it's just more fun.
It is nice to have enough that one of us can die and come back and level right back up.
Mm-hmm. But anyways, that was a good session. Yeah. Sorry for rushing it all there and being snappy, if at all, because I just knew we still had the whole journey thing to do, and I didn't know what was going to happen there, but I just want to keep it going. And also, with the purple enemy, seeing a purple enemy on the board, I know those always can add like so much extra time. Mm-hmm. So I was trying to play a little quicker there. You guys probably noticed, trying to keep it flowing. To kind of see how the game goes, because we just played 2 days ago, and we know the rules, and I thought like we could keep it flowing. Mm-hmm. Instead of stumbling on everything. But yeah, that was a good job, Mel. We crushed this Elf Knight. It's great.
Twice,
yeah. Well, first we killed his horse monster thingy he was riding, and then we killed him. But that's only the first purple boss enemy. There is still another one coming, Queen of Speedies, which
I think is not in Quest X. I think it's the one.
It's definitely not in Quest X.
Yeah,
that's
it's
a
the
side
one
quest.
after that.
It's at her temple, maybe. But then there's also the snake place. And we got to research both of those, remember? Mm-hmm. We tried to find out about her temple. It gave us nothing. And then the snake citadel place.
It didn't give us anything really.
Not really.
No. It just kind of gave us backstory.
Thank you, Brett, for accepting an apology. I'm apologizing to Mel, basically, because I know I was like kind of like, go. But yeah. I'll just spend another night on the couch. It's fine. All right, just kidding. Rob, what box expansions do you recommend for Marvel Champions?
Like,
Heather,
you mean
I haven't played them all. Oh, what box expansions?
Like, do you mean the campaigns?
Heather, do you mean only the campaign boxes, or you mean like any expansion? And I haven't played them all. I literally have like 4 or 5 things from Marvel Champions that are staring at me every day, saying they need to be open and played. Or searched, or sorted, I should say. I have hero packs I've not opened. I have scenario packs I've not opened. I have, there's Vision I haven't got yet, which I'll throw on the next order. I saw Nova is now pre-orderable. But yeah, so I got to get some Marvel Champions at the table soon. But I was like putting that on hold while we were playing Lord of the Rings LCG, which I'm trying to only play like one of the cooperative LCGs at once. At least not start 2 campaigns, 1 from each one, or... yeah, anything at the same time, so I can like kind of keep the rules straight. Yeah, I have a comfy couch. Snappy like a Blues Brother or snappy like a turtle? Turtle. Yes, campaign boxes. The first one is still the most recommended one, I think. because it's like a little straightforward. It's not too difficult. You can obviously tweak the difficulty, but a lot of people still love the Rise of the Red Skull or whatever the first one was. That's still like the one I see recommended a lot. The one with Thanos was really difficult. We didn't finish it, so I can't recommend one that we stopped and we didn't finish yet. I don't have enough experience with it for sure, but I see people recommending that one's like a little hardcore. But also, I remember the Guardians of the Galaxy one, people were complaining that that one was more difficult and the scenarios weren't as cool as the first one and stuff like that.
I think I like the Galaxy one the best. That was my favorite
That
one.
was like the rushing in, getting stuff from the museum, rushing out and all that.
Yeah, that was my favorite one. But
Yeah, but the first one's still good. Like,
But
it's good.
I also played that one first, and then we went
Yeah.
back and I played the Red Skull, so
Yeah.
maybe that's biased, but
And it was you playing the Guardians of the Galaxy one and people's feedback in the chat during that made us want to pull that one back out and you play it and experience it.
Yeah.
Because, people were
yeah.
like, it's still good and still holds up.
And it was still fun. I just thought it was a little more basic after playing the Guardians of the Galaxy one.
Brett says, it goes with our poll. Where will Rob wake up? Number 1, bed. Number 2, couch. Or number 3, game table.
Well, we usually leave a game on the table, so it's probably not a good idea for him to sleep on it.
That's when it hurts. That's like the worst one. I'm like laying on minis and dice and stuff. Okay, so Yogi here. Yogi can never make up his mind. He's saying Marvel Champions. Never heard of it. It's all about Lord of the Rings.
Well, I think you
But
were
while we're playing
talking...
while we're playing Lord of the Rings, he's like, here, you need to be playing Marvel Champions, and here, buy this pack and play this game, and here's some decks.
And I think you have a obsession a little bit about Arkham Horror as well. So
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah.
if we're playing Lord of the Rings, he wants to play Arkham Horror, and if we're playing Marvel Champions, he brings up Arkham Horror, and if we're playing Lord of the Rings, maybe
Lord of the Rings, you haven't brought up a different.
I feel like I know your ranking. Arkham Horror is the best one, you think, then Lord of the Rings, and Marvel Champions like down way down here. Am I right on that? That's what I think, based on all the information
I think
received.
though, you just got Lord of the Rings though from a photo that you posted.
Yeah, so whatever's
like recent, so you may not have even played enough yet.
So whatever's new and shiny, whatever's new and shiny is what he wants to play, or what he wants us to play too. Like, what? What's that old game? I don't care anymore. But yeah. James says, game ordered. The benefits of retirement. Thanks. No worries. No worries.
Nice.
So yeah, James, when you're playing Sword and Sorcery, Immortal Souls, if that's the one you're starting with, or Ancient Chronicles, just play the first scenario as standalone. Plan to play it 2 or 3 times before you actually go into a campaign, just to learn the rules and get everything down. Highly recommend that. So just learn, read the rules, set up the scenario following the standalone rules, try out a hero or 2, play it. You'll figure out you missed a whole bunch of rules and didn't understand things. Go look those up, reread the rules again. And also the cool part is you'll also have tried a couple heroes, maybe try a couple other heroes, or try the Law version. The next time, try the Chaos version. Do all this before you set up a whole campaign and start going into it. Because then you'll realize 3 or 4 scenarios in your campaign that you totally messed up 6 or 7 rules because you didn't have them down pat. So I just recommend, I don't know how you learn board games, but just a recommendation from me and what I read online that people told me first was play that first scenario a couple times. But there is, which I just remembered, no, it isn't with the first one.
No, it's with this one.
This one, yeah. Arcane Chronicles has a tutorial, kind of a walkthrough online, but again, it's okay. But you can still just do the same thing with the Immortal Souls. Just play that first scenario. It's a nice, gentle scenario. You can play it. It's good at teaching some of the things as you play through it. And just play it a couple times standalone. And then once you're locked in your heroes and your soul nature choice and got the rules down, then set up a campaign and go through it. So yeah. What about the Lord of the Arkham Champions? Oh. Lord of the Rings is not Cult of the New. Just because they put more cards in the core set box doesn't make it a new game. It's
the renew.
It's old, man. So old. It's the granddaddy of them all. But yeah, right now it is the hotness.
Mm-hmm.
And it should only get hotter if Amazon doesn't screw up the show. So we'll see. The doghouse wasn't a choice. Oh, you guys are funny. Oh. Oh yeah. So Mel is painting tomorrow. I scheduled a paint stream. Mel's going to continue painting with Army Painter speed paints and regular paints, and try to continue painting the Lord of the Rings, Journeys of Middle-earth, Spreading War, characters, expansion, enemies, all this stuff, whatever she can paint or start painting or whatever she wants to work on tomorrow. So if you guys like Mel's painting streams, join tomorrow and you can hang out with Mel all stream. And I mean, the 4K worked good last time, so I think we do it in 4K. So you guys can see, if you got a 4K screen, you can see her painting the minis in super high res. And yeah, then we're back playing Lord of the Rings, Journeys of Middle-earth on Tuesday night. Should still be good. And other than that, I'm not sure. We'll schedule
so far.
Yeah, we'll schedule another Sword and Sorcery probably for next weekend. We just have to look because one of them is a holiday weekend, and I don't know.
Oh, next Monday.
Is it the next weekend?
Yeah. It's not this weekend, it's next Monday.
So we could do 2 Sword and Sorceries next weekend, back to back, since we have a 3-day weekend.
Yeah.
But we'll discuss that. We'll figure it out. So the best way, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you don't miss future episodes, and or check the playlist link down in the video description. And I'll put the next episodes in the playlist if you're looking for them. And in the meantime, if you want to watch other Sword and Sorcery, we have our other playlist is there for all the Saga 1 stuff, if you want to check that out too. Again, but... And James is reminding me you should look at Realm Speak. It's free, and you just can dabble in it, but you will get addicted. Oh, see this? Don't tell me about the addicted part because I'm going to avoid it. JavaScript does all the work. Realm Speak. All right, I'll look into it, James, but I am very weary. I only have so much time, and there is too many hobbies within our hobby, and Realm Speak sounds like one of them. Painting minis is another one. Playing tabletop wargaming and assembling minis and learning all those complicated rules in games. That's another hobby within the hobby. RPGs is another hobby within the hobby. It sounds like Kingdom Death Monster is another hobby within the hobby. I don't know what else there is, but there are so many other lifestyle games on top of that that I try to avoid because I have too many other games to play, too many things to do, not enough time. So when you say I could get addicted, I get scared. But I also was scared of Arkham and tried to avoid that on purpose. Arkham Horror, the living card game, and that eventually broke through somehow. So yeah. So Jane, yeah, you know the feeling. But yeah, so it scares me. So I'm trying to avoid stuff like that. There's so many things, like Flesh and Blood. Playing a competitive card game at the tournament scene, weekly, getting good at it, playing competitively, traveling to tournaments. These are things I want to do also, but that becomes another addiction, another lifestyle, another time sink. And I'm trying to fight the urge to do things like that again. But yeah, I'm just trying not to bring up Arkham. It's a drug. They're all drugs. All these things are addictive drugs. So right now I'm trying to dabble in everything and not get addicted. But my lord, there's too many options. Oh, it's a pushback game. You can come back to it. Oh, okay. And Matthew says, just FYI, Rob was using Street Fighter Arcade system, which I have the base version of that plugs into the TV. I've played the other D&D game, and it said game over after like 25 credits. Oh, does it really? Oh, that's cool. Okay, cool. I'll still stream that other Dungeons and Dragons arcade game. I do want to try it and play it on stream. We'll do that like next week. So there's a stream that'll pop up probably. I might also do another Rob's Cafe where we chat about crowdfunding stuff. I just got to look and see what's going on. I don't know if there's any crowdfunding projects that I'm interested in, but obviously every day there's like a new one that pops up, so who knows. But yeah, there'll be other streams this week. Comes with hundreds of games loaded in. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. First hit's free. Heather, yes. Heather's asking, do you have interest in competing at tournaments anymore? Yes, I miss it. I miss playing competitively. That's a thing. I play every damn thing I do. I get too competitive. And that's why you see me get snappy. You see me whine and complain. You see me take things way too serious. You see me get moody because I'm always like trying to win. It's hard. I'm one of those like too competitive when I shouldn't be, which brings out like sore loser side to me too. Like I have all this stuff. It's like growing up in like a sports filled family. Like and playing sports, going through school, and my brother's in sports and all this stuff. I'm very competitive, and also having a big family. I was competing just to get food. I'm fighting for things in the family, fighting over the controllers for the video game system. Yeah, fighting for my parents' love. No, I'm just joking. But yeah, so many things I've always been fighting and scrapping for. So I get very competitive. And my outlet to replace the whole get my competitive nature filled and give me something to work towards was competitive card games. And playing like Game of Thrones, a card game, Warhammer Conquest, Legend of the Five Rings, Keyforge. I don't know what else I played competitively, but it was always awesome to have one competitive game that I could play casually, but I was always still working towards trying to be better at. And then I just get sucked in and I start getting engrossed in it. And I love just even playing casually, going to weekly game nights and playing in small little local tournaments and playing draft events and all this kind of stuff. And earning like swag for the game and play mats and alternate art cards and all this kind of stuff. Credits. Yeah, we're getting credits for free tournaments and free prizes and all this free as I blow tons of money in that hobby. And then I miss traveling to like Gen Con, Origins, and different stores in the US. Going down to like, we played in Game of Thrones tournaments in like Michigan, Pennsylvania, Indianapolis, New York, Buffalo. I don't know where else I went. Montreal, like other provinces we'd go to play in tournaments. Go to nationals, U.S. nationals in Ohio.
Yeah, went like Ottawa, Quebec, like those are
a bunch of places in Ohio, Columbus, Cleveland, went for tournaments there. I used to just go traveling for the tournaments. I loved being hosted, getting to know everyone in those local places that loved playing Game of Thrones or Warhammer Conquest or whatever it was. I love going to Worlds, going to Fantasy Flight Games headquarters, and playing in tournaments, meeting fans of the channel, and playing against some fans of the channel, and them kicking my butt sometimes, and just having stories to talk about after that, and then making content on the channel about this game that I'm super obsessed with. So yeah, I do miss all that. That was definitely a driving force. I love Keyforge. I want to go back. I hope they reboot that thing. I hope they get the tournament scene going again, because that would be the easiest one to slide right back into, because we have lots of decks. The rule set's not that bad. They were about to do cash prize tournament circuits and stuff. And it's not for me just to win money. I just love the idea of the traveling, meeting people, trying to get good at something, feeling like when you're playing a game, even casually, it's working towards something larger. So like we play Sword and Sorcery, right? For example, we're playing it. I'm trying to be good. I'm trying to win with the best stuff. I'm trying to beat every scenario. But once you're done those quests, it's over.
It's over, yeah.
It's just done. You put it away and move on to the next game. But with a competitive or living card game or something that you're playing with tournaments involved, even playing with the same cards, even if they weren't releasing product that often, you still have the excuse me, throat tickle. You still have the drive of playing against other human players and trying to get better and work your way up ladders and stuff. My eyes are gonna water. All right. Sorry about that. Get like these tickles in my throat. It's because I haven't drank for a while. So I do miss that. Yeah.
So yes, the answer is yes.
Yeah. I do miss going to tournaments. Even when I wasn't creating content with it, like before I started doing this full time, we were just traveling to our local game stores, a couple of them, and every week they would have, one of our local game stores would have weekly Keyforge night, which we go play. People there were super fun. The store owner knew us and everything. It was always fun to go there. I could bring my cameras if I wanted or not, who cares? And we would just play, and every week would be a different tournament format. And then when a new set would come out, it'd be even more fun, because crazy pre-release weekend, getting packs early. We'd be buying packs, they'd be giving out packs as prizes. And man, if anyone knows opening booster packs in a game, Keyforge I loved even more because you're opening like decks, full decks are inside the booster boxes, booster packs, whatever. So you're getting like a full brand new deck. It could be crappy, could be great, could be awesome, could be the one I win the next national tournament with, who knows? Or make the cut at whatever, Gen Con or something, which happened. One of the decks I won, I used to like play at Gen Con and like missed the cut by one game. But it was amazing. And it was just a deck I won as a prize. It was so cool. 10-minute rant? Yeah. Mel's answer, yes. But yeah, I just love that whole thing. I miss that scene. Yeah, there are negatives to it. It does cost more money to do that kind of stuff. It would fill a lot more time. I would be less interested in other games because I'd be really focused on that one. I tend to dive very deep sometimes and get blinders on and get very focused. And yeah, Mel would know. I like literally can't stop thinking about it every day. Listening to podcasts. We're out just shopping and I'm like, oh, look, there's a store that sells Keyforge. Can I go buy a deck? I'm going to go buy a deck. I'll be right back. It might be the next one that wins Worlds. And yeah, I was kind of addicted.
The other thing, too, is once you get into that competitive style of games, sometimes you encounter some unfriendly people.
Yeah,
So
that's true.
that's tough.
That's true. There are some asses out there that can be rude. And
Especially as a female player.
yeah, that's true.
Definitely, but...
Yeah. Less so in the living card games.
Yeah, definitely.
Which when there's no money on the line
Yeah.
and no random packs and that. But for some reason, any kind of game where Magic the Gathering players can migrate to. And no joke, every single like jerk ass player that we've ever met literally came from Magic the Gathering as their main game and tried to join in some other game. And they're just asses. And I think that's just the nature of that game. It gets like super competitive and everyone's thinking they're gonna, I don't know, become rich playing it or something. So it brings, like, whenever money is on the line, it brings those kind of people out of the woodwork. I don't know. But yeah, I do miss it. But again, if I started doing that, I would then be playing less board games, would be doing less different content, would be trying less experiences out. I'd be really focused on one single thing, like over and over and over. But I do miss just playing against other people and being out at tournaments. It would suck right now to do it wearing a mask and worried about a COVID and all that still. So part of that keeps me not wanting to do it, Heather, like kind of thinking like, I'm okay sitting back for now. But if COVID kind of like calms down and becomes the normal or goes away or whatever eventually happens, I don't know. We could be on variant 17 6 years from now and we're still talking about it. I have no idea. But if that COVID stuff ever kind of calmed down and wasn't an issue, like worldwide kind of idea, Canada and US and whatever, then yeah, I would love to go to that tournament scene. I don't know if that tournament scene still exists, and I don't know if it ever will exist again because of COVID. So I just hate wearing a mask and meeting people in person. I mean, it's going to happen. Like Janice talking about Gen Con this year, if we do go, then it's like I'm wearing a mask the whole time, and yeah.
Unless masks are not restricted or not mandatory at the convention during that time.
But I also, for con crud and respecting other people, I never want to assume they're okay with me not having a mask on. So I would still just wear a mask to be respectful to others that we're hanging out with and being with, you know. But yeah, I don't know. But at the tournament scene, I would do the same thing. If masks were optional at a tournament, I'm going to still wear my mask just so, like, you know, you're still meeting and shaking hands and talking to all these people. Or maybe I'm bumping elbows or whatever. But it's awkward and it's not as cool as it used to be. I don't know. Hopefully it gets back to that at one point. But for now, I'm okay. I'm not playing competitively, but I do miss it. I do miss it a lot. I just don't know if it still exists in the same capacity.
Janet, I'm excited for you, though, that you're all ready to go. You got everything booked and secure, and now you're just mapping out your trip.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I saw tomorrow the hotel stuff goes up. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I did get approved for press, though. Janet was talking about. So one of the many hurdles down for going to Gen Con. Still need to find out what's happening with the Canada-US border. I mean, right now it's kind of clogged up with trucks. But truckers, I don't know what's going on there, but yeah. But we'll see. By the time summer rolls around, who knows, right? I was saying this in like 2020 that we should go in 2021. It didn't get better. It didn't change. So 2022, hopefully, I can drive across the Canadian border, Canadian-US border, and come back in without issue, without spending like $600 on friggin' tests. Or maybe they lock it down to unessential, non-essential travel can't go through, and I'll have to cancel all my stuff. So I don't know. There's also the other thing. Sometimes we kind of hold off for Gen Con and wait till events are posted. And around that time, you also will find out which publishers are deciding to go or not. And then based on if like half or more of the publishers we like to go visit aren't there, then there's also that ways, like, is it worth the cost of going down and that kind of stuff. So yeah, so we'll figure it out. But obviously this year I have the chance to meet more, like we definitely have way more like of a producer Patreon community and people we've gotten to know over the last time we went. Like every time we go, there's a small group of people we go and we see, and some people we bump into and we meet new people. But I think this is like, obviously as the channel's grown, that audience is now bigger and it's more of a driving force making me go, I need to meet some of these jokers in person, because I only know you guys by names right now. And some I know pictures from the Discord and stuff, but again, meeting people in person is like, I miss that. That's the whole reason I play this damn hobby, is to socialize and hang out and chat with people and stuff about this hobby. But
it'd be so fun to actually sit down and play a game with some of you.
So Bryce says, with the Lord of the Rings revised set, do I need to buy more than one, or was that just advice for the old core set? It was advice for the old core set, but if you are building a decks for multiple players and you literally don't want to split cards, the revised core set still only includes one full play set for one player. So for some reason, Mel was like, I want to play with 2 leadership heroes, and I want to play with a leadership hero, and we want to both play with the Test of Will to cancel encounter cards. The revised core set only comes with 3 copies because that is a play set for one player. So if I want to run 3 Test of Wills and she wants to run 1, 2, or 3 Test of Wills, the only way for us to get 3 more Test of Wills is to buy another revised core set, so we are not sharing cards. But then keep that in mind as you go forward. You literally need to buy 2 of every expansion to satisfy those 2 players. Because remember, there is a play group, there is a segment of the Lord of the Rings or LCG's player groups that meet up weekly and play with friends. This kind of play style, right? So Mel and I just share a card pool. But when we used to play Game of Thrones, I literally bought 2 of everything because we both played at tournaments. And when there was like high level meta cards like that were so amazing that you needed 3 of in your deck, or you're kind of in trouble, or that were good for the meta or good for the tournament, we'd buy 2 of every pack. And then she could have 3 copies of it. I could have 3 copies of it. Or if we need a plot card or whatever in that game, we would definitely have it, or an agenda or whatever. I don't know if they gave you 3 copies of that. I don't remember, but yeah, so we didn't want to share because I didn't want to make Mel a crappier deck. So we literally spent twice as much money on every single expansion. So literally we didn't have to split cards like that. So if for some reason Lord of the Rings, you were going and playing with friends, obviously hope every one of those friends would buy their own revised core set so they can build their own stuff. But you don't need to. You can just still build decks out of one revised core set for 2 players and still be solid, as we've shown. And you technically can build for 4 players, but they're not tournament legal decks. They're not 50 card decks. They don't give you enough cards in the revised core set to build for 3 or 4 players and have enough cards, I think, to build fully proper decks. But you play it how you want.
I'd also be curious when these starter decks come out, right? How those are.
Yep.
And if you're picking those up, maybe you don't need a second core set because you'll have those.
I wouldn't buy a second revised core set unless you are so hardcore with you and your friend are playing that you don't want to share cards, like that situation I just said, where you want 3 Test of Wills, or you want 3 sneak attacks and I want 3 sneak attacks, which you probably do. You'll see.
But is it worth buying?
But is it worth it buying a whole other revised core set? Probably not.
No.
But it's up to you. That's the only thing. And some people will get pissed when they realize they buy a revised core set and it doesn't give them enough play cards to do what they want to do. But
also maybe if you're buying to build for 4 people, like if you're going to play with your family or something.
Yeah. But that's up to you. You don't need to. You don't need to. And again, when those new starter decks come out, boom, you buy a few of those. Now you have even more player cards to build with. You don't need the revised core set as much. And the game's been out for 10 years. There's other packs out there. You can buy player cards right now and fill out your collection. And so you don't need to feel the strain of a revised core set not filling out enough for 3 or 4 players or whatever. Yeah. Okay. So Bryce says, I'm going to force my girlfriend to play until she dumps you. But I doubt I'll get her that hardcore. Then you're fine. See, me and Mel have proven, and thanks to Orbit's help with the deck building, we definitely prove that you could build a very solid 2 decks from one revised core set because they're giving you so many cards. But from the old core set, you could barely build one solo player good deck because you didn't have enough copies of cards. So yeah, that's all. Okay, yeah, we've been torn. Ovelko's asking, any upcoming PvP playthrough on your agenda? I don't know. Nothing for sure.
Not in the foreseeable future.
Yeah, nothing for sure right now. Yeah. Nothing scheduled.
Is there something you want to see?
Yeah, he wants us to see probably Rebellion, War of the Ring.
There's ones we've been talking about.
Imperial Assault, if we play that PvP style. I don't know. These are
almost
games
done painting that.
But yeah, we'll see. Nemesis. I didn't want to say that one, Yogi, because again, we need to figure that out scheduling. But yes, that is one. Heather says, can you use this core set with the older expansions? For Lord of the Rings, you mean, Heather? Or are you talking Sword and Sorcery? Keith says, Uthia with 3 people? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Because Keith, Kyle is already like locked in playing other games with us right now. I don't want to throw the rule set of Uthia on top of him for like one playthrough. And Justin, I would do that with. He could handle that. But again, he's not around the channel right now. And a couple of our other players don't really play stuff like that heavy. So I doubt I'll be playing Uthia with 3 people ever. But we'll definitely play a 2-player and solo in April. April is early April, I think, is when we're playing it next. That's the plan right now. So yeah.
Oh, I guess that's a PvP that Velcro can look forward to.
Yeah, sorry. Uthia PvP, yes. Oh, Lord of the Rings? Yes. Heather, there's nothing that changed with the rules or the cards in the core set, revised core set, that makes them any different. So you just got more quantities. And yes, you can go buy any expansion. All the cards I have, I organized it all the other day. Literally took like 8 hours. Opening packs I never opened. And organizing everything and finding some cards that were misplaced and stuff. Yeah, we plan to keep playing Lord of the Rings with other expansions we bought like 8 years ago. So we're going to keep doing that. So yeah, it's fully compatible. So there's that. If you can find stuff in print, you can go buy it. Or you can just wait till FFG repackages it and re-releases stuff. But yeah, it's not stopping people from going and buying old product. It's just hard to find some of it because FFG is obviously not printing it anymore. Ninja Art says, just curious what your thoughts on Chip Theory games and their upcoming Elder Scrolls game. So the issue with that is it's based on Elder Scrolls Online, which I don't play and know nothing about. Only Elder Scrolls game I ever played was Skyrim. And I just have fun playing that fantasy world. It's fine. I like the way they're doing an adventure game. It seems like, based on the screenshots of tiles and ships and stuff, that it's kind of like the game that people wanted. And I even talked about how I would love it to take Too Many Bones components, and if they brought out an adventure game expansion that had new tiles and you could use the Too Many Bones characters with a new rule set and play it on an adventure map and working through like, you know, forests and dungeons and stuff like that, instead of like the more abstract battle mat. And it looks like that's where they're going with it. I'm excited, but it's not even coming to Kickstarter till like later this year, probably like October, November. So we're lucky if we're going to see it for like another year after that. So yeah, when I saw the trailer, it's cool. But again, we're probably like 2 years from playing it. So I kind of don't care.
Yeah, you kind of like just push it to the side for now.
I'm not even working through my excitement to get Burn Cycle to the table. Then I have Hoplomachus to look forward to. I still want to play more Too Many Bones, which is haunting me. I still want to play more Cloudspire. So honestly, I kind of don't care about Elder Scrolls. It's like way too in the future, and I'll worry about it when I get there. So yeah. And too many other games. So yes, I'm excited that they're making another game, but the Elder Scrolls IP doesn't really make me excited or not excited one way or the other. It's just, okay, cool. But yeah. But of course, I want to play the damn game, and I can't wait for it, but I can wait for it because...
Yeah, we need to see more.
Yeah. So yeah, that's my thoughts on it. Off as little information as we got. I was hoping it would have been a Skyrim themed or something, but it's fine. It's an Elder Scrolls Online, so it can pull from all this Elder Scrolls lore that people love, and it's all good. Like, whatever. I feel like just because it's fantasy, I don't need to like know the IP that well. Like, I played all Skyrim, and I didn't care about the story or anything. It just was a fun game and fun world to explore, and, you know, you could fight dragons. Awesome. Like, it's so cool. Bryce, that depends totally on what you can find and the prices of it. Because that's up to you. That's a decision I can't recommend either way. If you're hungry for more and you feel like you need more Lord of the Rings after you get your core set and played a bunch, you could buy the Dark of Mirkwood, which is new, and play that. And if you still want to find stuff, that's up to you. Do your research on that. Because I don't know how long FFG is going to take to repackage Lord of the Rings expansions. I don't know. I'm not sure. But people are going to get hungry for it and after they play the core set and go, all right, where the hell's the next stuff to play? And it depends what's in stock, how much it costs. Yeah, it's hard to say. Because don't be pissed if you buy current product for Lord of the Rings, and then when they re-release the boxes later, they added in campaign mode or something. Then people are going to freak out that they like bought other stuff and should have waited. But
they're adding print and play though for those campaign cards, at least for the revised core set. So I feel like they would still do that for any expansion boxes.
In the expansion boxes we saw for Arkham Horror, they also released new books that were fixed errata and were a nicer format for the campaign. And some people are rebuying those things even though they already have it just for the books.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. So I would wait to see what they do in the first Rebox expansion. And if they don't do anything new or different, and you could find a whole cycle and buy it for cheap, go do that. But I don't know. I'm not buying any more Lord of the Rings until I see what they're doing with the new stuff. Like, I want to hunt down campaigns we have, but I don't want to pay overpriced for them. And if they start adding campaign mode, like, I don't know what I'm going to do. So we'll see. Brett says, we want you to play those games, Rob. Too Many Bones is fun to watch. I know, but I have so many other games to play too, and those have big rule sets and relearning them and stuff. I can never make everyone happy. It's tough.
I know.
Like, I start playing Too Many Bones, and people are going, why aren't you playing this game? And then I start playing this game, and people say, why aren't you playing Too Many Bones, for example? Like, it's like...
Well, in almost every stream, someone asks for a game.
Yeah, a different game.
Go
play this game again. Like,
when
are you playing Euthia?
Yeah.
You know? It's like, we just played Euthia. Like, we need to play more right now? Can we not take a break and play other stuff? But yeah, I know.
It's hard to please everyone, for sure.
It's all fun. I know. I also need to try to relax and stop playing so many, 3.5 to 4 complexity games all at the same time. I need to stop doing that. I need to relax and only play. Like, I need to rank games by complexity level, and like, I can't start a new, 3.5 complexity game until I finish the one we're working on, and kind of keep that straight, and then just play like 2 to 3 complexity games in the meantime. I can play as many of those as I want. When are you playing the 18xx games? I don't know, man. I don't know. Get out of here. I know what you meant, Brett. I know what you meant. Yeah, you meant games. I know what you meant. I know. Yeah. I agree, Bryce. I agree. Anyways, we're going to get out of here. Thank you all for watching. Again, Mel's back streaming tomorrow, painting stream. Join her for that. And we'll see you in our other streams later this week. Thank you, everyone, for supporting the channel. Thanks for hanging out watching. Thanks for the questions. Hit that like button. Helps other people find these videos on YouTube. Helps YouTube promote the videos through the algorithm with more likes. And thank you all for watching. And we'll see you in the next stream. Bye-bye.
Bye.